Hello everyone and welcome back, and what is this? Oh! You can now select the limited 5-star characters Sela, Blade, Fujan to add to the Celestial Invitation character list. What? In the character event warp, when you receive a 5-star character, it can either be the featured rate up character or one of the following characters. Oh. So, hi Blade. And hi Steven. There we go. Oh my god. She's beautiful. Exchange? Whoa. Oh, dude. Dude. Cause I actually don't. Oh, dude. I want this for Locha. Damn it. Cherished recollection? Oh, are you talking about, Wuwa? Nice. Whoa, hold on. No, that... As much as I like playing that game, I will not be streaming it, because I'm having trouble streaming Honkai Star Rail and Genshin as it is. No. Well, I might. Yeah, I need... Nope. Nope. Let's go ahead and do it. There's probably not going to be any voice acting, though, for it. While everyone is waiting the demigod of strife to emerge from the trial, something unexpected happens. The Trailblaze squad immediately follows Maide into the trial and rescues Finan, who's trapped inside. Just as everyone breathes a sigh of relief, a new problem arises. Maide had to shoulder the burden of strife, but the Krononians would never willingly give up the core flame to their old foe, Okma. I can never remember how to pronounce that. In an attempt to gain a better understanding, he decides to first seek advice from his teacher, Kratos, a veteran of Kromnos. The two part on bad terms. Meanwhile, Trian and Castorice are dispatched to the Grove of Epiphany as diplomatic envoys of Okma. I think it's Okma. When they arrive, they discover that, to their surprise, that the Black Tide has struck, and they fight a mysterious swordmaster. In the end, they manage to rescue Anaxa and the core flame that he carries. If I remember correctly, Anaxa only has one half of the core flame, I think. Because I think the other half was in the tree or something like that. While everyone is on their way back within the city, Kratos is arrested for abducting Trinon and trespassing on forbidden grounds. Under Maide's mediation, Tribby and her sisters agree to reveal their memories in order to facilitate reconciliation between the Cronoans and the... I keep wanting to say... Okemia, or something like that, goddammit. Unexpectedly, just as Tribby and her sisters are about to meet the Time Titan Oronyx and repair their memories, they encounter the mysterious Swordmaster yet again. Trian sacrifices herself and falls with the Titan to protect her companions, in order to take back the Core Flame. Everyone set up a plan to seal the Swordmaster. The plan suffers multiple setbacks, but Maide returns as the demigod of strife and helps everyone reclaim the Core Flame. Not long after, he successfully persuades his people to let go of their prejudices against Akma. He says goodbye to everyone and returns home to join the front line against the Black Tide. On the other side, everyone holds a simple funeral for Trian, who exhausted her divine powers and turned into a doll. Having accepted Trian's last wish, the group continues on the path to the Flame Tree's throne. We're gonna wait before we officially do that, because we got... Oh goodness, there's so much here. Oh. Of course it's gonna be Dan Heng. It's gonna be Dan Heng no matter what. Okay, good. I might hold off on redeeming for a 5-star character because I heard we're going to be getting more. I don't know who else they're going to add though. Come on. Alright, let's go ahead and do the showcase. What? Can block one instance of killing before... Damn!
Emerge from your cocoon.
Bloom.
Damn!
May death protect us!
Holy shit! After Castorice seizes her technique, she can immediately continually daze enemies on her path. Use the technique again, will attack enemies in radius and summon another wing to enter the battle. Holy shit! Damn! Holy fuck!
Be careful.
Not gonna lie, I was not expecting that.
Receive divinity.
May death protect us!
Is it coming? Fighting the west wind. Away we go!
Damn.
I'll see you off. Bloom.
I shall remember this
Repay.
one.
Oh shit, it's triangle.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Mimi! Mimi!
Please cherish this time. As you wish.
Underestimating us will cost you! Delivering warmth! Mimi!
Let's go ahead and do this.
You chose the wrong enemy.
It's coming.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Jesus! Oh my god! She's terrifying! Oh, she's terrifying!
Not yet time to return. There'll be a way. Unite our goals. Dreams of a Let us dance once more.
Stand in position. Attack!
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze!
Grace and
Oh.
elegance. Existence is unity. Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind.
In the mood for another beating? How's this taste?
Thank you.
Ah, damn.
I will. No holding back. Clouds scattered.
I will claim fight to live!
Oh, you bitches!
Nice like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Oh shit!
Step up, let's see ya. Time to mix things up.
Oh,
There's more to
so,
life.
okay.
Set the seas ablaze!
That's all you got? It ain't over.
Firefly, fight to live!
Come on. There we go. Come on. There we go. GFQ is actually one of my favorites. It's just I'm saving my gems as much as I can. Not gems, goddammit. Jades. Because not only am I going to grab Castorice, I'm also going to grab Anaxa when he drops, and then I need to save it for Finan. And because Don Hung is going to be getting a new 5-star form, I'm going to try and save for that as well. Will I actually be able to achieve it? I don't know. We'll see.
I'm honored by your... Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
We have the upper hand.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Oh yeah, I have Adventuring in the party.
It's on me.
There is rumors stating that Don Hung is going to be getting a 5-star preservation fire form. I don't know if that is true, but that is what rumors are suggesting at the
letting the enemy
moment.
strike?
Enemy targets detected.
Again? All in.
Shit.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I remember when I first saw Acheron, I actually thought she was going to be Quantum for some reason. I'm glad she's Thunder, but I don't have her. This hurts.
Destined for oblivion.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head. It's better to make no move. More seasoned.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Battle over. Bye bye.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
I know how she works. Oh, shit.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
You thought you could hit me.
Trickier to crack.
I'm honored by your... Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Time for a fun.
I like adding fuel to the fire.
This combat needs
I can tell.
This is double speed.
GLQ.
A little more heat.
Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion, I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a fun.
Step up, let's see ya. Time to mix things up.
Good, isn't it?
Nice, like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
You think you'll get far, but you won't get that far.
It too shall fall. That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
Alright, so Gallagher, Lynx, and Pela can wait. They can wait. Let's go ahead and activate this. Ah! Alright, give me a second. There we go.
Nice.
Eh. Ah. I have everything I need for her, but never hurts to be prepared. I actually had a little bit of PS money already on my account, so it was good. Okay. Let's see how well I do. Alright, let's go ahead and get the singles out of the way. Hi, Gallagher. Okay. Alright. Come on. Castorice, sweetie. She does not want to come home. Oh! Yes! Hi, sweetie. Okay. This is probably what's going to take all 240, but we'll see. I was lucky with Sunday, but apparently it's different with quantum characters. Oh. Let's see if this is it. Please, please, please. Yes! Well, I got both, and I still have 180. So we're good. Alright, let's see. She's probably all the way down here at the bottom. There you are, sweetie.
Look, light is coming in.
Do I have everything I need to immediately level her up
Light
to
is
80?
coming in.
Yes. Ah.
All things cycle through life and death. The end is also the beginning.
There we go. Make sure I got... Okay. I do need to check one thing. Okay, so there you are. Oh, no. Alright, one sec. I'll just do it this way. There we go. Yep, that'll bring that up to max. And I should be able to get this one to max as well. Yep. Okay. Castorice, there you are. Ah! Shit. God damn it. Not what I wanted to press. I wanted to do this. Go ahead and get these. Oh, right. That's a thing. Right. I forgot I needed the remembrance stuff in order to level that up. Yay! Okay. Apply. What do I go with? Ah, damn it.
The traces we leave in this world will last much longer than death. The traces we leave in this world will last much longer than death. The traces we leave in this world will last much longer than death.
Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. just level up in history. Oh god, she's gorgeous. Dude, look at that! I'm sorry, but Netherwing is fucking cool. Alright, I think I'm actually supposed to go for HP more? Whoa, why does she have minus... Oh, because of the set she's using. Oh! Hi! That's not terrifying at all. Alright, let's see. Due to the fact that Castorice will not do well with the shielder as they do need to lose HP, I may end up pulling out Adventuring. I don't want to,
reveal
but I just
or
might.
Conceal, General.
It was terrifying. It was a little terrifying. Just saying. No, that's not what I want to bring out. I want to do this. Okay. All right. That can wait. Missions. All right. Time to get started on the story. It was a little scary, just a little.
A few games of chess will while away the time.
That scythe of hers. Ah! Investigate. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. Some time ago.
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Is it just me, or are the voice actors different?
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
Precisely. As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself, correct?
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
The History of Mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas. May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the Flame Chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
Dromus draped in finery?
As I see it, This nickname is more of an insult to the drummer.
Damn!
Despite
She does not like him.
Arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar.
I call bullshit on
To
that.
remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve. Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Circes. Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
Spoken like a true leader.
Just as I feared.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time. But now, let's greet our guest. You're here. Does this mean you're ready to take on Oronyx's trial?
I kinda don't have a choice.
It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
Memmy mem, memmy mem 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 mem, memmy mem mem.
To the sacred beast.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Oronyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphorius, all on your own. From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis. On the contrary, you are the only one who qualifies to attain divinity. Yet, for that very reason, I do not wish to pressure you. It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations. There are still many priests of Yanissopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
Oh,
Memmy mem, memmy mem 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 mem, memmy, memmy mem, memmy mem 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 hero. Memmy mem mem, mem 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 mem, memmy mem 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 mem, memmy mem mem memmy.
That's true.
Mem mem mem, mem mem mem, memmy mem.
They just seem a bit timid.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
Memmy mem mem, memmy mem mem mem, memmy mem 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 mem, memmy
Oh.
memmy mem mem mem.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words.
Shit.
When I was in the
I have my
abyss,
phone muted.
I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
Huh.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trinem will call for you when the ceremony is ready. It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima.
Akima.
Merely rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude. When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
Miss, may everything go well for you and Mem. It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaya. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing. Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I liked to read. No, it's just an ordinary book. It's definitely not some kind of unique copy. It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself. It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end. Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise.
Kinda sounds like what happened when Dan Feng and Yingjing tried to bring Baiheng back. A little bit, using the flesh of, I think it was the Emanator of Life?
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities. Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before. It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive. That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things.
Yep.
Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not
Oh
look
god,
through the
no,
photos in
she
the
knows
photo
it
stone
too.
out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial Maiden.
God damn it.
Despite having visited many cities in Amphorius, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity... forget it. Let's talk about this in the future. For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Oronyx's blessing.
I'm hoping Don Hung probably has his voice actor back, but I don't think he does. So, we will do this. The fact that Finance here makes me want to switch straight back to English, because I love Finance's English voice actor. I'm gonna stick with what I went with.
民会? そう。あ、相棒も帰ってきたのか。ちょうどいい。一緒に聞いてくれ。いや、いいことではないな。
Damn it.
元老院を覚えているか？俺たちの動向を見張っていた者たちのことだ。
Again?
新たな動きがあったらしい。
ちなみに元老院はオンパロスにある都市国家の代表者から構成された権力機関で、生徒の立法権を有し、数年に一度の民会を主催している。民会はオクヘイマで最も重要な政治イベントと言っていい。その影響力は計り知れず、火を追う旅の方針をも左右できてしまうほどだ。5年から10年に一度、元老院は黎明の崖で民会を開くんだ。民会では代表たちが重大な議題について投票を行う。例えばアグライアを筆頭とする黄金衛に生徒を管理する権利があるか、タイタン討伐を続けるべきかといったことをね。
一般市民と英雄の均衡を保つための仕組みのように聞こえるが。
It's precisely that.
ああ、まさしくその通りだよ。だけど一つだけ問題があって、元老院には悪意を持った過激な人たちもいる。彼らは黄金衛を牽制する手段として民会を利用し、火を追う旅を支配しようとしているんだ。ひとまず彼らのことは反対派と呼ぼう。過去100年間に十数回と開かれた民会で反対派の声は大きくなる一方でね。アグライアのおかげで火を追う旅はなんとかこれまで続けられてきたが、次の民会がじきに始まる。そして今回はまた新たな変数が現れた。
いや、俺たちのことも議題に上がるかもしれないが、元老院の標的は他にいる。
アナイクス先生が元老院に利用されないか心配なんだ。
Oh!
アグライアは必ずサーシスの火種を回収するだろう。でも今の先生はとても特殊な状態にあって、火種を剥がすことでどんな影響が出るのか誰にもわからない。先生は昔から自分の研究にしか興味がない人だから、禁止の監視を逃れて安全を確保したはずだ。そんな時に反対派に協力を持ちかけられたら、
No doubt he would jump to take
火
it.
を追う旅を裏切り元老院に着く可能性があると。
もともと信託を信じていないわけだし、裏切りとは言えないけど、黄金衛にも教え子の多い先生はオクヘイマの大切な盟友だ。僕はどうしても戦友同士で争うところを見たくない。
分かった。俺たちにできることはあるか？
僕はアナイクス先生を信じる。アグライアにはあと少しだけ先生に時間を与えてほしいと頼むつもりだ。君たち
正直に話してくれたことは礼を言う。まったく次から次へと息をつく暇もないな。お前とミュリオンがオロニクスの試練に挑んでいる間、俺も樹底に行って天外の世界の手がかりを探してこよう。
You go to the grove, be careful.
すまない。君たちに頼ってばかりで。深淵でのことを思い返すと、君はオロニクスに気に入られていたようだし、少しは手加減してもらえることを願っているよ。とにかく
That's probably because Fooey was looking at us.
兵器を養ってくれ。また家臣で会おう。そうだ、念のため
Why
こ
is
れを
my
置いてく
phone
よ。
still going off? Oh,
元老
right.
院や民会について知りたかったら読んでみるといいだろう。
Oh boy, this is so much to read. As much as I do like having like everyone talking, I really gotta stick with English. I'm sorry. Of a regional, a regional god just fine. Okay. A few days later, at the vortex of Genesis.
Esteemed one, Oronyx's vacant totem awaits. If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphorius, please, step forward.
I kinda don't have a choice.
Little Grey and Mem, think your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May Kefali light your path forward. Get ready to assume Oronyx's divinity, Trailblazer. The divine position of Oronyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
Trina sounds like she's actually getting weaker.
The eighth core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great Veil of Evernight, Oronyx. It shall now be returned by the two elected heroes of the Chrysosairs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles. Who? Both of you, please, come forward.
God, Mem's so
Recite
cute.
along with us. O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
Actually, I'm pretty sure we do.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus.
Sorry.
And surrender the core flame. Oronyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor. The last time I heard this, things didn't turn out that well.
Don't worry, Aglaya. She's tougher than I am, right?
I wouldn't say I'm tougher, but I'm definitely more stubborn.
Traveler from beyond the sky, let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Although she loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, her determination is as strong as the Chrysosairs. She will definitely succeed. While she's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
Speak. I'm listening.
do you feel? That's right! Look, look! I don't know what happened, but I'm able to talk! Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. I have such a cute voice! It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations. Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
Mother. Mother. It hurts. Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end?
Oronyx. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space. We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Of course.
Memories. Broken.
Not for long, Oronyx, I promise.
Where?
Memories, though.
Mother? Who
Are
are they
they
calling out for?
Could it be that they actually are talking about Fuli? Because Fuli is the keeper of memories.
You. It's you. I remember you. Skyfather has gazed upon you.
Okay, so I think Skyfather might actually be Fuli. So Skyfather is Fuli. So then who is Mother?
Mother is calling for you. Skyfather has chosen you.
So they are referring to Fuli.
Mother is no longer responding. Something important. An important matter.
Oronyx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphorius. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Oronyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom. Freedom. I want freedom.
And freedom you will
Poor
have.
child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
You have potential, strength, willpower, powerful, and tenacious. But you lack something. Just one thing.
Lacking something. What is it?
What you lack is a future.
Future?
Traveler from the sky. You should have
When we caught Castorice.
The gaze from Skyfather.
Wait.
Your form.
Hold on. Wait. Were we supposed to die when we crashed on Euphorius?
Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away. Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
Are we already dead?
What? How is that possible?
The space is collapsing. Someone must inherit the authority of time. If the pillar is lost, the laws of time will collapse. Euphorius will succumb to eternal disorder. Time never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Skyfather, time restrains everything that exists in this world.
Oronyx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
Pathstrider of remembrance, my strength, I shall entrust it to you. The fate of the world. If you wish to, save it. Go and find your future that has been stolen. Even if that means you'll have to cheat death.
I've cheated death once before, I'll do it again.
You'll have to challenge that. Hand of shadow, clasped with unyielding fingers.
So we had to fight the Titan of Death. Before the passing of 15 entry hours, go forth and reclaim your future. This is the true trial of time. Huh? Oh, shit. Finding your stolen future and cheating death.
Hey, are you alright? I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning. She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her. Oh,
so we did die.
There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosairs already know everything that has happened to you. I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
It's okay, Mim, it's okay. So, the rumors I've been hearing are true. We're pretty much already dead. But why didn't the Stellaron rupture? That's what I want to know. Because it stated that if Stella were to die, the Stellaron would rupture. So I'm wondering, why isn't everything destroyed upon the Stellaron pretty much dying? Or is it because fully stabilized us that the Stellaron didn't rupture? I'm confused.
Please stay there and slowly turn around. Please pardon me.
Ooh. Your death was not thorough.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything. Back at the grove,
Ah, shit.
I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason. I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier.
It's fine,
Miss,
Castorice.
if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me. I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities. But, Miss, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time. I have never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me. I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape. But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away. Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance. Ah, the connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it. It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, miss. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon. I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on. Amphorius needs you. Lady Aglaia and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well. Also, please accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
More and more species are...
Okay. Ah, not what I wanted.
They're here. That partner! Harrison said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
I beg you, please forgive me.
You've
It's
completed
okay.
the trial of time. And I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
That's what we've
She
been
looks
talking
so.
about.
She looks so done.
He has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Many have had this idea, but so far there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace. Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. Cypher. If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her. I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphorius, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all. It is my duty. We too require you to bear the divine position of time. But before that, just...
What's wrong, Aglaia?
Omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart. It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
God damn
In the
it.
end, it has still come down to this.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan. Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I over the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Anaxa, don't do it.
I'm back here again. I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place? Where in Amphorius are we?
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
Hand of Shadow.
Hand of Shadow Thanatos.
possibly be the Netherrealm?
Not Netherrealm.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
The Netherrealm. Nothing but an illusion. Titan rejects you. Me. Listen.
What? The Traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides. I can hear it. I hear it, deep within the tides. Beyond the closed gates of the Void World. A voice, about to recount something.
Child of humanity, is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency? Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm. Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
15 days and nights.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem. Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
The asshole!
You truly are a strict teacher.
Of course. Looks like it's not a bad time for a performance. This is how I've always been.
Come on.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Anaxa.
Whoa, wait! He uses a fucking gun? What?
It's been a while, Lord Anaxa. I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima, and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are Anti-Catherans here? They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan.
I'm sensing restrained anger with this guy.
I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus, holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
You can see them too?
You know about us. We Antikytherans perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls. Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar. If necessary, Lord Anaxagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threads, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Oronyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally. She's been waiting. Follow me. Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods in their arrogance deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Skyfather as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphorius are nothing more than pitiful jests.
It's worth a try. I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world. Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
Oh, he's still awake. Or not? Huh.
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
Welcome to Dawn Cloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Memorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited. Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly. In the meanwhile, you're welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
Do you?
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then. Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Be aware, I can hear you perfectly well from here.
You can't escape.
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
I'll worry about it later. It's interesting though to look at.
Anaxa, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
As Kephale's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being. Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago, who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan. As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be kindness?
You. Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that Kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kefali's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the God of Deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
Huh.
Professor Anaxa! Over here!
Oh, and there's a chest. Mine.
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the Fates.
You could say it's the Fates toying with us.
It's only the Crimnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly. So, are you here to report the incident to the Council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akama would be next in line, even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Oronyx's fall, they proclaimed in the Council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akama, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
True.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions, so I came to listen in. But it seems as though this Kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours, just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think. I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
Oh, my.
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses.
Such exquisiteness indeed.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawn-Cloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory, so why don't you look there?
Then don't mind if I do. 1 year old? 2 years old? Oh my! Even a member of the preeminent Seven Sages must hug his droma stall to sleep? How interesting.
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows, right?
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Akama?
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every Titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of Thelesis' theory as well.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Anaxa? You...
I did it, teacher! But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre. Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm, even to this day.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye. Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
Oh, let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
I wish to continue Thelesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours? However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it. My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into. Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh?
Okay.
Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Do they really?
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa. I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence. I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival, so please depart forthwith.
It's finally time.
Oh.
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
Well, I for one don't.
Isn't that the dromas draped in finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Your nickname is Dromus as well? You must really like those creatures.
Let's see. There we go.
A student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet...
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead. I'll take my leave for now.
Whoa!
Watch this magic trick.
Comes from the eye patch.
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
Lord Anaxagoras, oh, I've heard so much about you. Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity. Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed. And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Everyone, stand down.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
Feeble scholar, my ass. That's what Al Hazen said.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akima are so entitled to. As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
Oh.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs. But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's normal for ideas to have supporters and dissenters, just like how there are two types of people in this world: geniuses and dimwits.
Damn it. I can't kill her?
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akama's history.
In 15 days, he'll be dead.
Carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Erechrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have. As expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Goldweaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Huh. Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaya covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well. You're well aware how valuable Circe's core flame will be in the Erechrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies.
I feel like they do.
Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other. Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom. Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaya. She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed.
If she's the second most, who's the most? Is it Tribby?
Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
I believe you're aware of Castorice the Executioner. Long before I returned to Akama, Aglaya had already dispatched her to monitor me. If I weren't able to reach this place in time, I would have been forced to meet Thanatos first. As compared to a comprehensive plan with uncertain results, if you decide to cut open my chest and remove the core flame, Wouldn't that settle her nerves even more? Everything is in place. She just needs the right timing.
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace.
You're the greatest threat to achieving peace.
The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen. However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
I have a feeling that if Akuma ends up going into the hands of the council, Akuma will burn within a day.
Although the circumstances are rather unfortunate from an objective point of view, it is an undeniable fact that ever since the Grove was attacked, I have become the de facto leader of the Grove. The Council of Elders needs more backing if it wishes to topple Aglaya, and it's evident that the Academy wields considerable influence. At the very least, I have served as the Grove's special envoy to Akuma for a significant amount of time. Of course, this also means that I will hold a crucial vote at the Citizens' Assembly.
In the name of Kefali, Akuma thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity. The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akuma that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akuma's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglaya can seize me in full view of the masses today, She could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
Not gonna lie, I'm
We
getting
shall see then.
I'm getting slight Tory vibes from Anaxa, a little bit.
Ah, I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after.
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answers soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say,
Onlookers see most clearly.
most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
They saying, I
An expected visitor. Welcome once again. You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but Kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Very true.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan. Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the World-Bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey.
Oh boy.
A bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the holy mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Circes!
Titan hymns are beyond me.
I thought he was gonna say beneath me. Chest!
Go on ahead. Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world, which is on the brink of destruction.
I just realized something. I
Melt it
completely
down.
forgot. What? I was wondering when that would pop up. There it is. Ah! I'm one short from having 200 again. No! There we go.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawn Cloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
It's Anaxa. I thought it's gonna happen.
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh.
You are.
Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. All right, we're just a short hike away from Kefali.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphorius gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight.
Why? I know how far I can go.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more.
Wait. Is that... Cersei's? Hey, look at...
Huh?
Am I hallucinating? Or do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Oh, poor Anaxa.
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Nias?
Titan of Strife.
I know I've heard this name somewhere.
Huh. It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Cersei's. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory.
This is...
I wasn't. Yeah, we're starting to see ghosts. Chest! We're starting to see ghosts. What? It said catch. Was taking a little bit. Yoo-hoo. Oh shit. Meh, fuck it.
You two again.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Kaos. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Kaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Kaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
Could it be that
Never
Cersei
mind.
has forgotten?
I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but the souls of people.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
Fine. If this is indeed as I thought, then this will be very amusing.
And there we go.
So,
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little. I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages. A member of the Grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages. Hey, Cersei. Does the name Calypso ring a bell? Cersei?
Wait! I bypassed the chest!
Doesn't matter. I can do this myself. Looks like I'm nearly there now. The land.
I can come to that later. we continue, let me go grab something real quick. And I've returned. Let's see. Okay.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now? Oh, legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth.
No! Oh, okay.
We're here. Finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question. But all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself. Did I still fail to make it in time? So, I'm back here again. I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Ooh.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Wait. Pollux?
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst-case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos's soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos's nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
A deliverer? Wait. So, real quick, before I continue on with what they're saying here, Finon is also a deliverer. If Chaos is possibly the bearer of the core flame of Kefle, which he might be, could that mean that Chaos, the deliverer, was a world bearer? So does that mean that Finon is going to become the bearer of Kefle's core flame, maybe?
Yes. I have faith in him.
It's obvious to me that Naus was actually the bearer of the core flame for Strife, because we know that he's a Strife Titan. Calypso looks a lot like Ceres, so she might have been the Cryosus heir for the reason before actually becoming Ceres herself. Because as Ceres stated, Anaxa is slowly losing who he is, because he has Ceres' core flame inside of him. Could it be possible that those who bear the core flame lose who they previously were and become the Titan themselves?
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Okay, so that's Polixia. So, for those of you who don't know, Polixia is Castorice's sister, I think?
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core.
So she was originally supposed to bear Thanatos' core flame.
What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Circe's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefle. By doing so, I can answer Circe's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important, because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
Dongheng!
What are you thinking about?
Hyacinth sounds very different.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the Great Tree. Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Circe's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars, and their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree, because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Circe's.
Draconian?
Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them.
Dragon?
You
Yes,
get
dragon?
What I'm saying, right, Danny?
Dragon? Dragon.
After all, the titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
Wait, we're the reason Sky is the reason we can't leave? Fair. I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local
But there
god.
will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just... I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
Her. Okay, so Hoyo, if you're going to have them say one of the Trailblazers, don't always have it be the male. Have it say they. Because reading her and hearing his is really weird.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway. Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
Alright. It is going to be weird having to read what Don Hung is saying, so we will switch language for now. Okay.
"暗黒の潮の造物」それの残骸だ。近くで見ると確かにタイタンの眷属とは少し異なる。下に何かあるようだ。巻物か。
Multiple content ends here.
呪帝で天空について語るのは禁忌ではないらしい。それにこの二人の学者が議論している天船。アグライアに尋問された時にも聞いたな。とりあえずこの記録はしまっておこう。この調査で何かしらの収穫があればいいんだが。あれは
The fact that the Trailblazer actually is dead still leaves me flabbergasted because it doesn't explain anything. It stated that the Trailblazer were to die, the Stellaron would rupture. How did it not rupture? That literally pisses me off. Like, how?
守れ。いいアイディアでしょ。いける。授けます。
私に続く。陛下に慈悲なし。
朽ち果てて。
天使を授けん。
このぬくもりは忘れません。
ほら戻ってきただろ。お別れの時だ。厄介を叫ん。償いたまえ。亡者再臨。天使を授けん。
休憩を終わり。私を信じて。不可能はない。
大事な
厄介を叫ん。
かたじけない。
神聖を。さまよう魂が行くべき。
非安心。なぜあんなに敵が。彼女の力を疑うつもりはないが。
これは思ったより大変ですね。
手伝うか。
そうですね。
冗談なのか本気なのかわからないな。これも底の見えない部分の表れ。
もちろん冗談に決まってるじゃないですか。そう、タンタン行きますよ。私がやる。いける。
天使を授けん。
このぬくもりは忘れません。
亡者再臨。
もう
大丈夫、問題はない。厄介を叫ん。
授けます。
大丈夫、問題はない。
隙だらけだ。
いい。
やっ。この時間を大切に。朽ち果てて。神聖を。神守れ。
一体何があったんだ。廃墟にこれだけの敵がいるとは考えにくい。
おそらく私のせいでしょう。暗黒の塩はオンパルスの光明にとても敏感。それはそうと、これを近くで見つけたんです。タンタンなら興味があるかもと思います。
The skyship. Oh!
アナクサゴラス。理性の火種と一体化した
アナイクス先生が天空のことを研究してたなんて。
火を追う旅とは対立するかもしれないとファイノンが言っていたな。
かもしれないというのはちょっと遠回しかなと。先生は神を敬いませんし、信託に対しても否定的な態度をとってました。ですがまさか冒涜者がサーシスに選ばれるなんて。
Seriously favors?
運命とは本当にわからないものですね。
道中俺も巻物を見つけた。お前が持っているものと関係があるかもしれない。
本当ですか？見せ。これら2つの記録は同じ場面の会話みたいですね。
呪典にあまり詳しくなくてな。
どうぞどうぞ。真語の呪典には7つの学派があるんです。どれも最初の学者 セレサスの理念をもとに創設されたものですが、それぞれ違いがありまして、礼拝学派はタイタンを最も崇拝している学派ですね。エウテプロ先生は礼拝学派の賢人で、いつもアナイクス先生と対立してました。七賢人をタレンタムの天秤にかけるなら、片方にアナイクス先生、もう片方にエウテプロ先生を乗せなければ
なるほどな。理解できた。
今やほぼ全てのオンパロス人が天船の物語で、エーグルの太鼓は天よりも壮大なので、大型の天船を建造するという方法も取れないでしょう。ですが、トリビューピラグラスを100倍の威力にすることができる。
それは
地種学派の主な研究内容は、錬金術で魂を修復することです。冒涜者と後ろ指を刺されても先生は躊躇せず、自分の理念を公にしてました。何か秘密があるとすれば、眼帯の下くらいでしょうか。全ての間違いへの試みは正しいに近づく一歩である。先生はいつもそう言ってました。先生からすると天船の墜落には別の意味があったのかもしれません。天幕は突破できないものじゃなかった。神罰を招いたのはまさに大事な一歩を踏み出したことの証明に他ならないと。残念ながらエーグルに関する研究は今も礼拝学派を中心に行っています。その内容はほとんどが祭祀に関する儀式についてで、同行した探求は天船の剣の後から衰退していく一方。
問題ない。ひとまずタイタンに対する研究を開始しよう。それよりもここに書かれている秘密裏に行われていたアナイクスの実験の方が気になる。
私も教員助手の私でさえ知らない研究や実験だなんて嫌な予感がします。まさか樹底で起きた災いにはまだ何か秘密が隠されてるのでしょうか。ここは樹底の図書館、友愛の館です。七大学派の著作はもちろん、さまざまな国の哲学、詩歌、信仰の書籍があります。噂によると、樹底に知恵を求める都市国家は、それとこれまででポカーンとしちゃうような事件も少なくなかったみたいですよ。かつて赤頭学派がある作家から原稿の原本を借りたそうなんですが、なんと複写したものを返して原本はここに隠してしまったんですって。
それは礼を変えているな。
そんな遠回しな言い方はしなくていいんですよ。だってそんなの強盗と変わらないじゃないですか。
なら樹底はクレムノスに対してその
それはどうでしょう。クレムノスには辞書すらないと言ってる人もいましたし、もしかしたらそれで強盗の被害には遭わずに済んだのかもしれませんね。友愛の館の蔵書数はあまりにも膨大ですので、一巻ずつ探すのは現実的ではありません。なので蔵書の石板で必要な
そうだな。ここは危険だ。床に散らばっている巻物はお前が石板の操作をしている間に確認しておくとしよう。どうやらアナイクスについての資料のようだ。
ほこりだらけ。開けなくてもわかりますよ。どうせアナイクスは神を敬わず、その存在自体が
そんなに影響力がある人物なのか。
はい、何せヒポクリテスなんて呼ばれてるくらいですからね。先生は
学派
タイタンは本当に人間の神に対する認識に合っていると言えるのだろうか。神が作った世界は完璧であるべきだが。
誰が言いそうな気がした。
話を終える前に裁判にかけられましたとはいえ、裁判とは名ばかりで実際は弁論するだけなんですけどね。学者たちが告発した内容について答えないと受廷から追放されて第一の告発は
あなたはタイタンたちが天地を創造し、山や川、海が神々の傑作であることに同意しますか？
アナイクスの立場で答えろということか。日追いの歴史から見れば人類も親権を告げる可能性がある。
それが当時の先生の答えだ。反対していた人たちは当然この答えに満足できず、先生は第二の告発を受けました。
あなたは研究を名目に魂を汚し、神に意味嫌われ。
随分と物々しい非難だ。彼は先
生は一人でいる時でさえ眼帯をつけていて、それで片目を錬金術の材料にしたのではと疑われたんです。この世界の人々、特に神の血を宿した黄金衛はケファレの庇護を受けている。もし本当に幸いこの告発には証拠がなかったので取り下げられることになり、先生は挑戦者それぞれと論争を繰り広げ、最後の一人になった学者からこう尋ねられたんです。すると先生は数秒間黙って、
タイタンは偉大な存在であるべきだということは一度。
明らかに含みがあるな。まるでタイタンは偉大ではないと言いたげに聞こえる。
はい、あの騒動がどうやって収まったのかは知りませんが、その後も先生は受廷にいられることになりました。そういえば苦情の手紙で思い出したんですが、受廷にはまだ探して根石の間、アナイクス
蔵書の保管方法からしてそんな重要な場所を見落とすとは思えないんだが。
これはあまり知られてないのですが、実は名義だけの首席王の友愛の館の管理人でさえ金を破り賢人の研究を記録。受廷がこんな状況になってしまいましたし、ちょっとだけ金を破っても大丈夫。
入り組んだ樹海だな。
They pretty much are maids.
来ましたが、どうして何もないのでしょう。錬金用の材料にジンの図案、部屋の封印まで、まさか全部暗黒の潮に飲み込まれてしまったので。
道理で来た道に外敵への備えがなかったわけだ。ここに入ったことはないんだったな。
はい、そもそも錬金術は危険なものですし、他の学生たちが言うにはアナイクス先生は奇妙な素材を収集しては実験を行い、顔は埃まみれ。あら、あそこの本棚だけ綺麗に残ってますね。
Let me. Time creations, universality? Was it soul? Alchemy doctrine? Oh! So she can't die. Have you seen the Twilight Courtyard? Hmm.
どういうことでしょう。奥平魔の皆さんに私まで
Sounds more like
先生の
background
研究対象になってるんでしょうか。
この手記には詳細に見るべき点が運命の深淵からクレムノスに至るまでタイタンの創造物を数多く見てきた。呪帝にもサーシスが創造だが錬金術によってそれらを人の魂と融合させるという。アナイクスは黄金栄に流れている神聖に着目し英雄たちの背景を細かく考察したようだ。
キャスタンだけは納得です。彼女も自分の出自に興味を持ってますから。それに地主学派が作った薬の中には病を治す。でも資料を見る限り先生の目的は。
アナイクスは錬金術によって黄金栄の体内にある黄金の血をより純度の高いものへと連。これがいわゆる死順に近づけるということなのだろう。だがタイタンの創造物や
Agreed.
私とんでもないものを見つけ。
Oh.
一番心配していたことが現実になってしまいました。アナイクス先生の研究の中には。
俺の理解が正しければそれは錬金術によって人の魂。
そうなりますね。これが先生が秘密裏に進めていた研究。公の場での発言よりもこれまさか。
どうした。
暗黒のシオンが来襲した時のことです。呪帝はサーシスの火種を別の場所に移そうとしましたが途中で。
だがサーシスはアナイクスを蘇らせた。そして今の。
はい。ですが考えてみてください。アナイクス。
どういうことだ。
もし暗黒のシオンが迫ってきてる中自分の命が尽きかけているとしたら。
どんな代償を払ってでも。
暗黒のシオンが侵入してきた時先生が啓蒙の玉座に向かった本当の目的は錬成を行い自分の魂をタイタンの火種と融合させることだったんでしょう。
それ自体は成功したの。
いいえ、その後の反応を見た限りだと先生にとってもこの状況は想定外だったはずです。彼も錬金術の思考がなくなってることが研究がまだ。
その研究別の使い道があるのか。
何に使うんでしょうね。この世界に残ってるタイタンも。待って、まさか。
創造の原理を掌握し万物を完全な状態で誕生させなければならない。
先生、私たちが見ているこの空は偽物なんでしょう。
ああ、もちろん偽物だとも。これはただの教材でパッとしない手品のようなものだ。昼夜が乱れた今星空の理解がしやすいよう天文学者がタイタンの親戚を借りて光を調整し
過去の夜を生徒の空がケファレの黎明のミハニによって照らされているようにな。
ではオクヘイマの空も偽物なんですね。
The skies are fake. That I'm getting to vibes from that.
そう結論を急ぐな、アナイクス。手品の種を暴いて得意げにするのは子供だけだぞ。多くの場合実際は無知でなかったとしても。
それは自己欺瞞ですよ。人々はケファレの創世神話も司祭が言うことも全て信じている。ですが私とあなたはすでにタイタンが紡いだ法則が適用されている世界で、空には彼らが投じた星空が満ちている。この事実にはもう気づいたというのに、なぜ私たちはこの偽りの栄夜を見るばかりで投影。
アナイクス、君が私の心に疑念の種をまいてからもう随分と経った。
なぜ私たちが家計に処される。
私は礼拝学派の賢人として唐に根茎のように大樹とつながっているのだ。その一挙一動はその枝葉だ。しかし最も重要なことは、死を目前にした私は黄金の血と魂についての考察をただ直感的に疑うしかなく結論付けるまでに。
ですが私ならできます。先生、機は熟しました。私があなたの代わりにこの偉業を成し遂げてみせます。
そうだな、アナイクス。私もそのつもりだった。次の賢人会議では君に相応の権利を与えられるよう全力。さあ、己の学派を立ち上げる準備だ。私たちは一体何者なのか、それを明らかにし世の真理を征服するものとなる。
だから人の子、そなたがそれほどの手間をかけて
そうですが、もし私が知性を持たぬ大知獣であったなら、偉大な力を前に頭を垂れ、神々が信託を授けてくれることを願ったでしょ
う。率直に言うが、このような途方もない力の前では。
あなたもスティコシア人の話を聞いたことがあるでしょう。彼らは押し寄せる荒波に直面しても座して待つことはせず、波の激しさに見合った堤防を築き、狂乱するファジェイナに枷をかけたといいます。サーシス、人々は私を冒涜者だと罵りますが、私はタイタンなど所詮人類がまだ征服している。
おや、タイタンに匹敵する力を手に入れようという
タイタンの力だけで満足するようでは浅はかです。
He doesn't want just the power of the Titan. He wants to be the
私が掌
Titan.
握したいのは生命の根源にある法則であり、魂の本質。あなたのおかげで死は魂の終わりだという事実を様々な面から検証できました。しかし魂はどのようにして誕生するのか、私の計算式に不足している解は。
その口ぶりからするに。
いえ、もう結論は出ています。先ほどの死の旅でその解をこの目で見たのですよ。
アナイクス先生、約束通り伺いました。一刻も早く彼女の命を救わねばなりません。
もちろんですよ。率直にあなたの欲しがる答えをあげましょう。ですが、等価交換の原則に従い。
Is Anaxa also looking to save her? Ayo! Is Anaxa also looking to save Stella?
構いません。
代価が何なのかすら。
死のタイタンの真相、そして彼女、これが私の人生で唯一人の命を救える機会かもしれないんです。
わかりました。では
Oh,
舞台
wait.
の幕を上げましょうか。
待て。
Hold on.
そなたはタナトスの所在と我らが一体何者なのかを同
Stream's
時に
going
証
pretty
明
good.
しようとしているのか。
まず私はこれまで認知の罠に陥っていたことを認めなければなりません。表面上だけ見ればこの2つのテーマには関連性がない。ですが論理的には10日であり、実際は次になぜそう言えるのか。先ほども説明した通り、答えはあの死の旅に隠されています。
先生は冥界に行ったのですか？
For a moment.
ええ、今の私は生ける屍も同然。しかしそんなことはどうでもいいんです。肝心なのは私があの英雄たちの会話を聞いたことですよ。サーシス、覚えてます？あなたもあの場にいたと話したでしょう。
我にそのような記憶はないと言ったはずだ。死ぬ前に幻でも見たのではないか。
You were Calypso.
覚えているはずがありませんよね。なぜならあれはあなたではなく呪帝の七賢人カリプソーだったのですから。
カリプソー。
それはこの娘の前で適当に名乗った偽名のはず。
It wasn't on a whim.
七賢人だというのもなおさら馬鹿げている。我の庇護のもとにある賢人なら気づかぬはずがない。
魂に焼き付いた記憶すら忘れてしまったようですね。少しは頭をひねって考えてみてください。それが全て死者の領域で起きていたことなら、彼らはきっと過去に生きていた誰かの魂なのでしょう。聖者がそこに足を踏み入れることは絶対にできません。では彼らは一体何者なのか。特にカリプソーはなぜ誰のことも覚えていないサーシスと同じ顔をしていたのか。
Calypso was Ceres when Ceres was human.
答えは明白でしょう。そう、すでに滅びたあの英雄たちこそがタイタンたちが神になる前の姿。神々は
Now was the mortal form of strife. Calypso was the mortal form of Ceres. So was Polyixa the mortal form of Thanatos, maybe?
どうしました？この真実に失望したのですか？
無論だとも。だがそれに何の意味がある？もし我が本当に人の子だというのなら。
それにたとえそれが事実だったとしても、それは
Well, no, Polyixa is Pollux.
無関係ではありませんか？
Castorice is dragon.
思っていましたよ。私には確かな自信があります。この目の前にいる至高なる神に。
そなたはタイタンを復活させられるというのか。
It's not that he can revive a
死した人が生き返ることなどない。ですが考えを逆転させれば解決は容易ですよ。答えはサーシス、私がケファレとして生まれ変わり、彼と同じように世の万物を再創造すればいい。
Boy! Hold on, Anaxa!
話でしょ。
It's not as simple as you may think.
ヒアンシーと炭鉱からアナイクスがケファレの身体に対し何か起こす可能性があると知らせがありました。
ケファレだって？一体何をするつもりなんだ？元老院はそれを知りながら。
いえ、それはありえません。その演技であらゆる人を欺けるのでしょうね。
すまない。
気に病むことはありません。 これはむしろいい知らせかと。元老院の盟友となったアナイクスが、今はカイニスがどのような罠を仕掛けてくるかを見極め、臨機応変に対応しましょう。阪神議員は奥平間の政治の中心。その重要度は創世の家臣にも引けを取りません。私が使命を終えた十分な時間があるうちに、この舞台に慣れておいてください。
なんてことだ。黄金への地位は元老院から与えられたものなのに、それを軽んじるだなんて。
この人たちの視線、まるで刃物みたい。
Yeah, they are.
二
I
人
don't
とも
like it.
久しぶりだな。
Kratos! I want to say Oleg, but
いいんだ。あなたのことは知っている。
お、久しぶりだな、ケラウトルス殿。それにしても、どうして急に。
声を抑えてくれ。見ろ。ヘラヘラした顔のハイエナどもがいるだろう。一族の者に足止めを命じているが、あまり目立つような行動はしない方がいい。
it's
どうしても
fine.
体を動かしたいなら話は別だがな。
Oh, my Discord should be, well, at least links to my Discord should be in, the bio somewhere. After the stream though, I can probably give you the actual Discord.
すまない。それで何があったんだ。
昨夜雷鳴が聞こえなかったか。
It's Acheron. I wanted that one so bad. But I'm going to go serious.
紛争ののろし代わりだ。昨夜若が奥平間にメッセージの書かれた槍を投げ込んだ。
フレイムスティーラー、復活の兆しあり。警戒せよ。
The Flame Reaver's back.
クレムノス闘技場で。
I know we didn't kill them, but I figured we sealed the fucker, but we didn't?
あなたたちにこれを知らせたかった。クレムノス人は決して引くことはない。応戦する際は
Can
いつでも呼んでくれ。
do we fight the Flame Reaver this time? Please. I want to kill it for killing Trianne. I need my revenge.
感謝するよ。すぐにアグライアにも伝えよ
う。ならもう一つ、カイニスにも気をつけろと伝えておいてほしい。あの毒蛇のような女は近頃奴の配下にいる闇を這う犬どもの動きがますます活発になっている。
これは。
これ以上言う必要はないようだな。
戻って状況を確認してみよう。
ケファレとタレンタムの名において、また神霊の慣習の名において、私は見ました。
アグライア、何があったんだい。
あの蛇の王の毒牙がいかほどのものなのか、禁止を通して知っていました。
Okay.
かつての私なら彼女を抑え込むこともできたでしょうが。
どういう意味だい。
弁論の技術が問題なのではありません。半身としてあまりにも長く生きすぎたために、私は人間性のほとんどを失ってしまいました。予想より早いですが、どうやら時が来たようです。ファイナ。
もちろん引き受ける。ただ
元老院にとって特定の誰かを愚弄するより大衆を愚弄する方がはるかに容易です。いわゆるより多くの支持は暴力の代わりに権力を分配する手段に過ぎません。 この弁論にはもとより栄誉などない。だからこそ人間への敬意が一層貴重になるのですよ。ファイノ、あなたは人間の本質を深く理解した。
ありがとう、アグライア。必ず使命を果たしてみせるさ。
Oh boy, I'm not good at debate stuff.
ご苦労だったな、カレケッティス殿。あとは私に任せるといい。ここからは私自ら本日の弁論を締めくくるとしよう。尊敬すべき議員の皆、私は詩に歌われた美しき時代が何よりも懐かしい。かつてのオンパロスには異なる信仰を持つあまたの都市国家があり、属性を歩んでいた神々は人間にとって身近な存在だった。しかし今、各地から避難のために故郷を離れ、ケファレの庇護を求めて聖都へやってきた者たちもいる。我々は同じ船に乗った運命共同体。もう後には引けないところまで来ているのだ。今まで我々に選択肢などなかった。しかし今日、元老院は皆に新たな可能性を提示する。そして残るは選択のみ。さあ選べ。誰も知らない再創期を目指すか、それとも繁栄を極めた黄金期に戻るか。凡人にとっての理想の未来はどちらなのか。
再創生は神々が約束した救いの道。当然再創期、火を追う旅を選ぶべきだよ。
カイニス殿、黄金期はすでに終わった。それは誰もが知っている事実だ。まさか
最悪の三タイタンが誕生したからこそ黄金期は終わった。つまり最悪の三タイタンが死すれば黄金期は再来するということだ。元老院は根拠のない口約束はしない。見ろ、今私の隣に立っているのがその少佐だ。受帝七賢人が一人、アナクサゴラス。そしてエイジリアの死の女神、キャストリス。この二人の英雄がいれば皆に黄金期を約束できる。
あいつら黄金栄じゃなかったか。元老院を支持するのか。
あの人たちが内輪もめしてたのは知ってたし、アグライアが黄金栄全員を代表できないのも当然ね。私は黄金期を支持するわ。
黄金期、黄金期、黄金期、黄金期。
キャストリスさん、どうしてあっち側にいるんだ。
ようやく姿を現しましたね、アナイクス。
焦らないでください、アグライア。疑問はそれなりにあるでしょうが、このまま市民の方法で対話を続けようではありませんか。皆さんにお尋ねします。もしタナトスの火種を手に入れ変換した後、誰も死のタイタンの試練を通過しなかった場合。
簡単だ。死をこの世から消し去り、オンパロスを万物が永遠に生きられる時代に戻すことができる。それは
So you planned for the curse of immortality.
全く異なる
それはあまりにも都合が良すぎる。暗黒の潮の脅威が存在している限り。
いいえ、違いますね。ケファレの火種は元老院が秘術で守っており、ファジェイナは水の膜で外。皆さん教えてください。この厳かな生徒でこの者が語る脅威を一度で。
I mean, Titan can.
それはフレイムスティーラー本人からそう聞いたのか。オクヘイマの民よ、賛歌を高らかに歌おう。麗しき旧世界よ、いずこにありや。伝説
最悪の三タイタンが滅びた後、火を追う旅を。まずい、人々が完全に煽られてしまった。
アナイクス、あなたの話はタナトスの居場所を突き止められるのが前提で成り立っている。
おや、まだ生徒のことを心配する余裕があったのですね。エイジリアの死の女神キャストリスが
Under your guidance
導きによって。なんだって？
キャストリス殿が持ち帰った火種は元老院が直接管理する。そして民会で皆の支持を得ることができた暁には、我々は全力を尽くして
天秤が傾き、結果が明らかになりましたね。ケファレとタレンタムの名において、オクヘイマはその運命を選択しました。次回の民会の議題は火を追う旅の中断に変更され、この決議案は全ての市民にオクヘイマの前途を示すべく
アグライア、一体何がその心を軟弱にし、弁舌の鋭さ。
好きなだけおしゃべりなさい。火を追う旅は信託によって定められた事実。
そういうことは民会で勝ってから言ってくださいね。
キャストリス、一体どうなってるの？
Castorice, why?
呪帝に使わせたことが協力のきっかけになったという。
私、皆さんごめんなさい。きっと聞きたいことがたくさんありますよね。
では初めから説明してもらえますか？
先生は私長く重い過去。
次になぜそう言えるのか。先ほども説明した通り。
先生は？
ええ、今のは。
聞いたことある？海の神の手のひらにある真珠。そこはある聡明な女王様が治める海辺の小さな町で、住民たちは日の光と海からのそよ風をたっぷりと浴び、しかしある日突然一匹の邪竜が町に現れました。竜は城の高騰に侵入して女王様が最も愛している姫を飲み込んでしまいました。女王様は300人の勇士を招集し、鎖で竜を捕らえました。しかし捕らえた竜のお腹を裂いてみると、姫はとうに骨になっており、ちょうどその時言葉を巧みに操るある学者が城を訪れました。彼は女王様に竜の骨と血で姫を、こうして姫はよみがえったのです。女王様は大いに喜びましたが、姫の体内には邪竜の魂が混ざっていることを知りませんでした。邪竜は復讐のために哀れな女王様。もっと恐ろしいのは、こうして死んでしまった人々の魂は遺恨があるために冥界に行くことができず、人間界でさまようこと。恐ろしい死が全てを飲み込み、私たちの故郷も滅んじゃった。そしてなんだろうね。実は私にもわからないんだ。
ボリュシアは相変わらず人をじらすのが好きなようだな。あれが 過去の我だというのか。しかしこれは一体。
これは私が錬金術で作り出した奇跡ですよ。具体的に何をどのようにして作ったのかは。
おや、今度教えてもらうことが。
静かに。この素晴らしい劇を鑑賞していれば。
恐竜、その逸話は聞いたことがある。
そうじゃあカレプソー先生は
そうだな。いわゆる錬金とは後世の者が付け足した話ではないかと考えている。
確かに学業のために故郷を出たけど、
Oh, goodness.
それ以前にその学問を研究してる人がいるなんて聞いたことなかったかも。
What's up with the... Is that like a mask?
だからその話は子供に聞かせるための偶話として受け取ればいいのではないか。
偶話じゃあそれはどんな教訓を子供たちに伝えようとしてるんだと思う？
そうだな。大方10日交換の原則といったところだろうか。
そう？死者を重んじろってことかと思ってた。
Something like honor the dead. Okay.
どうしたの？反論が思いつかない？
いいや、ただ我とそなたは実は同じことを言っていたのではないかと気づいてな。
Accurate.
ああ、本当だ。さすが世界で一番賢い学者さんだね。
There's no equivalent exchange for life.
お褒めに預かり光栄だ。では10日交換の原則に基づき、
もちろん。何かな？
もし我が錬金の方法をそなたに伝授したら、そなたは大切なものを蘇らせるために。
変な質問？あ、わかった。私に好きな人がいないか聞き出そうとしてるんだ。
I will actually leave her right here and I will be right back. back.
そういうことにしておこう。すまない。少々失礼だったな。
いるよ。
ほう。
人間はみんないつか必ず死ぬ。私が誰よりも大切に思っている人も、私のもし本当にそんな偉大な力が存在するのなら、私はきっと何の迷いもなくそれを使うと思う。だってあなたも私も、そしてみんなもいつか運命に定められたあの瞬間と向き合わなきゃいけないんだから。私の番が来た。でも命は無価だって信じてるからこそ、私は試練を乗り越えられなかったのかもしれない。
Polixia couldn't complete the trial.
汝は凋落し、亡き者は死した炎がよみがえるがごとく、その残骸より芽吹くだろう。かわいそうに。運命とは本当にむごいものだ。
他に解釈の余地はないのだろうか。
残念だけど予言の意味はすごく明確なの。私とお姉ちゃんはどちらかが対価として命を差し出さないと、私たちの試練は完遂できない。だから予言は双子を選んだのかもしれないね。
実に無慈悲だ。
お姉ちゃんはもう覚悟ができてるけど、私はやっぱりまだダメみたい。おかしいよね。もともと長くなんてなかったのに、そんな私でも死ぬのが怖いなんて。私たちどうしたらいいんだろう。もし
ケイオスからこの試練は最後に行うよう指示されている。だからそなたにはまだじっくり考え抜く時間があるぞ。
そうだ、未来に対する迷いで心を曇らせるな。
試練に予言、彼らが話している内容は、だが不思議なのは、この3人の名が女児誌に残されていないことだ。
タイタンの誕生以前の歴史が混沌に包まれていること自体、相当おかしいことだと思わないのですか。まあそれについては以前から仮説を3つほど立てていますが、
カリプソ、ボリュシア、そしてそちらの戦士も。
試練といえばゴーナウス、そなたの試練は無事に通過できそうか。
無論だ。だが乗り越えた後の方が心配だな。
決心がついたようだな。
ああ、これが一番確実なやり方だ。
勇気、栄誉、忍耐、犠牲、理性
Courage,
を
honor,
それぞれ分
tenacity,
離させる。
sacrifice, and reason.
本当に無理難題を押し付けてくれたな。
Yes, yes he does!
小娘、
He made things very difficult.
となってくれ。カリプソー殿、烈婚の儀はお前に任せる。
わかんない。どうして自分が見ることのできない未来のために命を差し出すことができるの？
それが宿命だからだ。加えて私の力はあまりにも清烈だからな。それに栄光の凱旋よりも戦場で死することを選ぶ。私はずっとこの道を歩んできたのだ。
でも私にはそんな勇気はない。こんなに重いものとどう向き合えばいいのかわかんないよ。
死の神に選ばれたお前が
未だそれとどう向き合うべきかわからんとは。
She didn't want to be that chosen. That's the thing.
少し話そう、小娘よ。もしかすると私まだ時間はある。
やはりあの戦士はゴーナウスさんだったのですね。彼はニカドリーの神聖の化身として私たちに命を託してくれました。では今私たちが見ているのは、
どうやら私の仮説の一部が証明されたようですね。
Before they attained their divinity.
先ほど彼が口にしていた死の神
ボリュシアがかつてのタナトスだったということですか。
もし本当にそうなら彼女の居場所を突き止めることが
ですがその前にまずはゴーナウスさんの結末を見届け。ニカドリーの勇気を持って
私たちの世界のクレムノスにも同じ。ここには犠牲が封印されています。間違いありません。
彼は自らを城壁として
栄誉、勇気に、
あとは理性だけね。
気を強く持て、小娘。
でもこの世の別れは何であろうと。
いや、それは違う。私は戦士として多くの壮絶な死を見てきたが、
もう魂はほとんど尽きかけてる。なのにどうして落ち着いていられるの。
正直私にもわからん。だがこれだけは確かだ。これは運命の需要でも無関心でもまして私はただ満足しているのだ。
満足？
そうだ。お前たちと共に旅に出て私はこの世界を変えたのと同時に自身も変えられた。そして今や旅の終着点にたどり着き、振り返るとそこには我々がこの手で紡いできた壮大な叙事詩が広がっている。
でも死んじゃったらそれも全部なかったことになるじゃない。死と別れはよく似た概念。そんなものを凡人がすんなりと受け入れられるわけがないよ。
小娘、最後に私自身の話を聞かせてやろう。初めて戦場から帰還した時、最悪が戦場にいた全てのものを飲み込み、ただ一人私だけが生きて戻れたのだ。しかし人々が私のために開いてくれた宴には、宴が終わる頃にはすでに深夜だったな。ふらつく足で一人兵舎へ戻ろうとする途中、道端に座り込み、夜空に向かって独り言をつぶやく変わった学者。私は彼につまずいてしまったが、なあ、私たちはこのまま道端でくたばってしまった方がいいと思うか。すると彼は肩をすくめて意外な答えを返してくれた。
死を体験した者にとって死ぬのは生きるのと同じくらい幸せなことだ。さあ、そろそろどいてくれないか。星の光を浴びたいんだ。
つまり死ぬのは生きるのと同じく死への旅路であると言いたいのか。
ああ、それこそが人生であり、死は旅の価値を測る尺度なのだ。生徒が偉大であるのも叙事詩が雄大であるのも、この世の全てのものに終わりがあるからだ。だから小娘よ、運命を憎むな。敬意を持ってそれを迎え入れるのだ。
紛争の化身であるあなたが世界の美しさと壮大さを
The
私に
irony.
語ってくれるのね。
まさしくな。だが定められた瞬間が来ればお前にも今の話が理解できると信じている。さて、そろそろ冥府の門を叩く時間だ。道の突き当たりに宴の席でも用意し、その時はまた杯を交わして語り合おうではないか。
Drink and be merry!
とうとうこの日が来たんだね。
二人とも準備はいいか？
ボリュシア来ましたよ。
Castorice。
何ですかこれは。
これは
彼女はボリュシアの姉、私なのですか？私たちが約束を果たす番ですね。怖いの？何が怖いのかしら。私無理だよ。汝は凋落し、亡き者は死した炎がよみがえるがごとく、予言の通りに私たちも全てが終わった暁には予言だからって従わないといけないの？不公平だよ。どうして私たちだけが殺し合わないといけないの？やっぱり私がやる。私が死の供物になる。もともと残り少ない命だったんだし。でもお姉ちゃんは違う。私がお姉ちゃんの人生を無駄にしちゃった。そんなことはありませんよ、ボリュシン。自分の人生が無駄だなんて思ったことはありません。むしろようやく終点にたどり着いた今、この広大な花畑の種をまいてくれたのはあなたです。それは天地の果てにある約束の地よりも、それに私はもう十分人生を満喫しました。たとえ犠牲になることが定められていたとしても、記憶の中のお姉ちゃんは本当のお姉ちゃんじゃないよ。それじゃあ教えて、私たちは一体。わかんない。そうですよね。私もきちんと理解しているわけではありません。生まれたその瞬間から私たちの存在は間違いなく事実です。だって私たちはさあ、大好きなボリュシア、私の心臓を取り出し、死の炎を灯して、そして約束された新しい世界で
もし我が錬金の方法をそなたに伝授したら、そなたは大切なものをよみがえらせるために。
人間はみんないつか必ず死ぬ。私が誰よりも大切に思っている人も、もし本当にそんな偉大な力が存在するのなら、私はきっと 何の迷いもなくそれを使うと思う。今でもその考えは変わらない。だからお姉ちゃん、私は必ず予言によって約束された新しい世界であなたのために最初の花の種をまくから。帰ろう。海の神の手のひらにある真珠、私たちの故郷へ。我が冥界の門を開き、汝に二度目の命を授けよう。地上の生きとし生ける者が決して死者の領域を振り返ってはならない。歩みを止めることなくただ前に進め。安心してね。10日交換の代価は私が払っておくから。
ここまでです。残念ながら私は至高なる神に対し適性が高くなかった。ゆえ間違いありません。世に知られるタイタンが誕生する前、今とは異なる英雄たちが大地を歩んでいた。彼らは予言に従い、彼らの旅は今日の火を追う旅と全く変わらない。
実に衝撃的だな。つまり火種を背負う藩士。
ええ、それが神託の言う。
とても信じがたい話です。それに本当にあの双子がタナトスだったとしても。
本当にそうでしょうか。あのボリュシアという人が手がかりを示してくれたのではありませんか。スティコシア、私たちの世界にもその。
ですがそこはファジェイナを信仰する都市国家でタナトスとは関係があります。
受け取ってください。
これは
中学派の傑作、賢者の石です。
Philosopher's Stone.
賢人の血肉をもとに、その覚えていますか。
Of course, a fucking Philosopher's Stone. God damn it. Into Full Metal Alchemist, everyone. Let's
だ
go.
と教えたことがありましたね。それは真理の追求にも当てはまるのです。巨竜の童話を思い出してください。この石は必ずやあなたを真の故郷へと導いてくれるでしょう。
相変わらず自信満々だが、もしその仮説が間違っていたらどうするつもりだ。
簡単ですよ。実験は失敗だったと。しかしたとえそうなったところで私の思惑が失敗したことにはなりません。もうすぐ決議があります。約束を忘れてはいませんよね。
私は長い間タナトスを探し続けてきました。ですが向かう前にもう一つだけ聞かせてください。
あれはケファレの魂に刻まれた世界です。
I knew Caius was
あなたがこれからすることが最終的な証明となるでしょう。さあ、もう
わかりました。
なあ、人の子よ。
焦らないでください。
Don't get antsy.
あなたの質問、私は学者ですから曖昧な結論を出したくないですし。
はあ、そうではない。あの石はそなたはもう。
それがどうしたというのです。私は幼い時に肉親を失い、今さら肉体を捨てたところで。
なぜ
Goodness!
それほどまでに死に急ぐのだ。
詩人のものに転化する
Blade would love to learn everything from this guy.
だけのことです。
死者が最も純粋なものだとでも。
いいえ、その逆です。私が神の座につき、あなたたちが築いたこの不条理な世界を。
currently.
情報があまりに多すぎる。
Oh, Aglaya is not happy.
アグライア様。
いいでしょう。
ご存知のように、死の火種は再早期を目指す上で最も大きな不確定要素です。アナイクス先生とカイニス様はタナトスの火種を回収した後、あえて試練を行わないことで死をですが、それがアグライア様の理想と相反したものであることは理解しています。再早期を迎えない限り、どちらの主張が正しいかは正直なところ私にも判断がつきません。タイタンに手が届きそうだというのに、この機会をみすみす逃すわけにはいかない。
ええ、そのとあなたにはもともとタナトスに謁見するだけの十分な理由がありました。ではあなたも
もしあなたと対立する運命にあるのなら最初の一歩を踏み出さなければ何も始まらないと。
キャス、あなたが胸の内をこうして話せるようになるのをずっと待っていました。スティコシア、私もそこを訪れたことがあります。スティクスに囲まれ孤島となっていても言ってください。止めるつもりはありません。それからあなたにも同行を頼めますか？
I mean, like I said, I've cheated death once before.
であるあなたにはキャストリス、あなたの物語が完全なものとなった時、火を追うたびにどのような解釈をもたらすのか。
ありがとうございます。
この空気の中、質問して申し訳ないんだが、スティコシアがスティクスに囲まれ孤島になっているのなら、どうやったらそこに行けるんだい？
答えは明白です。神話によればザグレウスは死者の領域を自らの宝物庫としていたと伝えられています。
Wait.
つまり
And
神の冥界を自由に行き来できたということです。
the I can't remember the treasure stealer's name. The treasure stealer is one of Zagreus' followers. Could we get him to get us
もしそ
there?
れが真実であるなら、ザグレウスの神権を受け継い、明日選考の時に雲石の天宮に来てください。
Oh, Cypher.
炭鉱はまだか。
Oh.
帰ってきてないみたい。
There we go. Man! Oh! Mim is so fucking cute!
「これは昔の出来事である。ある日、彼の生徒の一人が
I will be kind of going through this quickly.
その呪文は確かに珍しい。
Like I said, I'll be going through this quickly mostly because I want to continue
あ
the
の頃
story.
の学者はどれほど些細な手品。誰も知らない決心。あの手品は実は彼。しかしある日、 魔像をすべて
雑用をやら
誰かから学んだ習慣だと。
5つの問いに対する答え。
これこそが学定められた時の
考えるまでもない。
庭の向こうから
I think this is, yeah, the first time we get Hyacinth.
少女は小さなこの庭。少女は庭を。少女の技量は
観光の庭へようこそ。
男を見送った少女。赤髪の子供は七色の髪。たまに光る虫が再びこの地を屋根はカラフル。
たくさんの光が。
やがて樹底の上。かつて空には災いは異例の月の吹雪。遠い場所にいた少女に恐怖ほどなくして。だが彼女は気づいていなかった。彼女のいる場所こそ
And then Castorice.
生まれながらに呪い。世俗を避けて一人。少女は言え。その説明は人々はこの当然死が時間から逃れ。彼女が作った数々のそれは心を痛め。歳月の偉大さには果てが。人々に敬愛され。
十分でしょう。
No! Oh! Mem! Back to 200. Wait, Celestial. Oh. Yeah, I'll actually continue doing this. We'll do a few singles. There we go. kinda wanna go ahead and grab Lotus, but I'm not going to. Can't even grab it as it is. Ah! 32? And there's a secret little hideaway.
そしておやすみ。奥ヘイマ。今って夜で合ってるよね。
ジャスちゃんも来てたんだね。
トリビー様。
どうしたの？
いえ、ただ出発前にスティコシアが過去どれほど美しい地であったとしても、ですから。
ジャスちゃん、目の色がずいぶん。今までのキャスちゃんもたまに笑うことはあったけど、その笑顔の奥には
トリビー様にはよくわかっているはずです。無理をして気丈に振る舞って。
キャスちゃんの過去を知ってるのはナイアちゃんくらいで、あなたもあまり話そうとしないでちょ。厚い雲の中からやっとあなたの日だね。
まだ何も成し遂げ。
でも明日がどこにあるかは誰かに頼らなくてもキャスちゃんなら大丈夫。がむしゃらに走ったって抱擁はぬくもりを伝えるためのもので。
トリビー様、なんだか不思議な気持ちです。急に叶えたいね。
だったら実はね、プリアンがあなたにこっそりプレゼントを用意してスティコシアから帰ってきたら。
At the same time. No, poor Stella.
誰だろう。私です。キャストリスです。
I feel pretty betrayed, not gonna lie.
お休みの邪魔をしてしまう。
Yeah.
変わらずお元気そうで安心。実は個人的なお願いがありまして、あるものを一緒に取りに行っていただけないでしょうか。何を取りに行くのか、もののある場所はここ。
気になる。入ってみたいわ。ねえ聞いた？部屋はもう満室らしいよ。
You can run through people, I can't. Huh?
すごい人だかりですね。
投票に来たぞ。おい、どうやったらいい？
そちらのケファレの紋章が刻まれたオストラコンを持ち、心の中でどの元老院を選ぶかね。
元老院のやつらふざけやがってよ。黄金期に戻るだなんだ歌っちゃえるが、俺の故郷はもう暗黒の。
タイタンはいつだって公平です。こちらから害をなさない限り。
時代遅れの堅物がよ。狂気に陥ったタイタンなんて
タレンタムの奮闘でその石頭を叩き起こしてやりたいですね。
本当に賑やか。そうでしょうか。殴り合いになって不思議ですよね。オンパロスは壊滅寸前で、オクヘイマだけが光に包まれているというこうも日常的な光景が繰り広げられているなんて。昔 私の話を聞いていただけますか？ここへ来る前、エイジリアと私はそのはい、今はオクヘイマの納棺師ですが、かつてはエイジリアの特選の聖書と呼ばれて、表現を一人歩く私を見つけたエイジリアの人々は、この呪いをタナトスの祝福と解釈しました。そして死刑囚や捕虜、英雄たちに苦しい死も穏やかな死も、人の命を奪うことは無理です。私にはできません。彼らの声が、愛願も感謝
気持ちはよくわかります。私もかつてあなたと同じようにしかし、それでも死に赴く者たちを敬わねばなりません。
あなたがさせようとしていることは処刑人と何も変わりません。どのような言葉で取り繕ったところで人の命を奪う行為。
エイジリアにいる狂信的な盟軍の戦士でさえすぐに死を受け入れられるわけではありません。なぜだかわかりますか？それは死がこの世界において、
そんなのあまりにも歪んでいます。
一つこんなお話があります。かつてエイジリアにはドラコーンという行警官がいました。彼の功績をたたえ、行警官たちにその刀身には3つの穴があり、ブレのない迅速な太刀筋であれば一切の音を発しません。しかし行警官にためらいがあると、穴は耳障りな音を発し、受刑者ドラコーンのいた時代より行警官たちは苦痛を与えないよう、日々処刑の技を磨くようになりました。剣を振るうたび、その前よりもそれは死に赴く者たち。
申し訳ありませんが。
ええ、私も死者がなぜ苦しむのか考えてください。彼ら死者に歩み寄り、命を敬愛するのと同じく。
お願いだ、殺さないでくれ。そんな。
この者の死があなたに何かしらの学びを与えたことをね。
これでいいの？
いいえ、特選の聖女としての人生は
首切り役に。
I mean, I already have her on my team.
さあ、彼女に栄誉ある死を。
化け物。
ありがとう。
やれよ、処刑人。
Oh. Oh. Okay.
死を守れ。いいアイデアでしょ。この時間を大切に授けます。
天使を授けん。
このぬくもりは忘れません。
亡者再臨。
立ち切る。
私を信じて不可能はない。命は脆くないのです。朽ち果てて
やれよ。永遠に苦しめ。
どうか安らかな。こんなこといつまで続ければいいのですか。何をさせる気ですか。
私はもう年です。タナトスの呼びかけにそこは。
ですがあなたはまだそのような。
いいえ、この身に降りかかる老いと迫り来る死が。だからキャストリス、私に最後の機会を。
そんな、もう。
表現からあなたを連れ帰り、その理不尽な運命を動かしたのは私です。そしてあなたがずっと我々の信仰するすべて。
選択の余地が。
ええ、そうでしたね。だけどあなたは軽く触れるだけで罪深き命を散らすこと。
そんなこと。いくらエイジリアの人々が占領で死を
あなたのことは娘のように大切に育ててきました。生まれながらにして祝福を受けたあなたほど、エイジリア人にとって死とは全ての命の終着点であり、誰もが必ずたどり着く場所です。これを心の底から理解した時、たとえいずれエイジリアの庇護から離れる日が来ても、永遠に呪いを背負わなければならない。
そんなこと。
さあやりなさい。聖女としてふさわしいこと。さあやりなさい。あなたに教えられることは全てを。
I love doing this move just because it's so fucking cool.
真守れ。
甘すぎたな。厄介を避けん。
頼むよ。
私に続く。陛下に慈悲なし。
天使を授けん。
かたじけない。
償いたまえ。亡者再臨。厄介を避けん。
休憩終わり。この時間を大切に。や
大事な。
これが維新伝心。や私を信じて不可能はない。
火を出してならぬ。泣いてよ、ここへ。
授けます神聖を。神守れ。
That's so cool.
最後にもう一度あの方の指示に従い死を見慣れてきた行警官である彼女の最後は他の人々と何も変わりありませんでした。アミュネッタ様、私に死を教えようとしてくれた人は朝露が 霧に紛れて溶けていく異形の念だけを抱き、エイジリアの外に広がる沼地に彼女の慰霊碑を建てました。そこはどれほどの道のりを歩いたでしょうか。その旅路では死はまるでこの世で最も恐ろしく暗い存在のように思われ、人々なぜ行方不明になった一柱のタイタンがどうしてそのことばかりが、その答えを探すために旅を続けました。最初は私が触れ応用することは、それとも何かを残せるのかと。
死にたくない、お願いだ、見
逃
してくれ、こんな死はいらない、やめろ。
冷たい両手が憎い。
When did we go anime style?
「やるのです、苦痛に終わりよ」。その両手は死の神の祝福。あなただけが彼らに安らぎをもたらせる。死を受け入れ、共に進んで。 キャスお姉さん、もうみんな行ってしまった。死の神に呼ばれるまま向こうへね。私もそろそろかしら。怖くはないけど心残りはあるのよ。ずっとみんなを見とってきてきっと寂しかったろうね。お別れの時くらいは強く抱きしめたかったでしょ
う。ダメ。私の手は冷たいから。
お姉さんの手はこんなにも温かいのに、みんなみたいに好きなだけ抱きしめていいの。
キャスお姉さん。こんな手が温かいの。オロニクスの試練を終えたあの日、あなたもきっと混乱したのでしょうね。
Okay, I don't know who did the animation for that, but Hoyo, whoever did the anime part, give them a fucking raise because that was cool as hell. I paused for a moment when it went to anime style. I was like, hold on, wait a second, wait. They need to do more cutscenes like that are like animated style and movie instead of just stills like this. Because while the stills are absolutely beautiful, the anime scenes are so much more immersive. Oh my god.
私がそうでしたから。天外からやってきたあなたが
Oh shit, my controller died.
も残酷な形でオンパロスの運命に巻き込まれてしまったのか。どうしてもあなたに何かしてあげたかった。ですがどんなに自然体でいようと努力しても、私は普通の人たちのように聖者と触れ合うことはできません。たとえ呪貞で何気なく触れた時に何も起こらなかったことを知っていても、過ぎた願いだと分かっていましたが、もうこの手が触れたものに悲しみをもたらさずに済むのではないかと。しかし結局 運命は私に告げました。あなたの魂がもうこの世から去ってしまっていて当然ですよね。今回だけ何かが変わるはずもないのですから。こんなに長い旅をしてきたというのに未だ生と死の答えを見つけられず、
Castorice needs a hug.
何もできないまま
This woman needs a
私が
hug.
何かを残そうとしても死が奪い去ってしまう。樹底から帰ってきた後、私にはもう一度試してみる勇気さえありません。ですが今、最後の機会が巡ってきたのです。ずっと昔にトリノン様から予言を授かりました。その内容はこうです。それを聞いても私は特に驚き、法要は出会いのためにあるはずなのに、私ですが今、転機が訪れようとしています。タナトスに謁見できれば、ですから私は必ず全力を尽くします。あなたのためにも。そして悔いを残さないと決めましたので。さて、この話は一旦ここまで。一緒に取りに行ってほしかったものは、私が用意したささやかなプレゼントなんです。死のタイタンに謁見する旅で待ち受けるのは、きっと予想のできいえ、見てからのお楽しみです。さあ、こちらです。
Uh-oh.
あら、プレゼントがどういうことでしょう。これは
God damn it! Cypher!
ゼウスのコイン。やはり犯人はアグライア様が話していたサフェル様。ザグレ、久しく会っていませんでしたが、とりあえず石板の内容に従っ
Dear Princess Homebody! Kitty Phantom Thief, a lesson, dear lord.
さあ、こちらです。追いかけましょう。あ
Huh?
ら、これはサフェル様が残した木。
Engraved with the truth, can we read Kitty Phantom Thief? I don't know.
全く困った方です。
あ、
行きましょう。
あんたも少しは鍛えた方がいいよ。
I knew I picked the wrong one.
Safel様がしそうな。
Then the
本
left
物はこ
one.
ちらです。追いかけましょう。
Why does it keep bringing that up? No. I'm sitting there trying to like get through it all. Oh!
Safel様、出てきてください。
もう相変わらず防犯意識がからっきしなんだから。
プレゼントだと分かっているのなら返してください。そうやって遠くから話しかけるのではなく。
プレゼントなんだし、ここは高値で買い取ってもらわないと。風の民は一つの場所に長くとどまらないよ。
いいでしょう。いいねで買います。どうかしましたか？
引きこもり姫ってあだ名は伊達じゃないね。それじゃあ二人ともうちに来てくれる？商談はもうちょっとまともな場所でやるべきだしね。
あなたの魂の気配を探れ。
いいね。商談が成立する前に前金をもらっておきたいんだけど。
私の心血の蜜露が。全く困った方です。
Bitch!
少しは鍛えた方がいいよ。
I figured I went the wrong way.
Oh. どこ見てんの？こっちこっち。本当に隠れるつもりならわざわざ目の前に現れるわけないでしょ。あらら、怒った猫ちゃんみたいになっちゃった。私ってそんなに怖いかにゃ。そんなわけないでしょ。 1000年前ならともかく今時そんな媚び流行らないしね。さてさて、肩の力を抜いて
First give me my divine blood back.
返してください。それまでお話しする。
まあまあ、そうかっかしないでリラックス。ほら、ここからの眺めなかなかでしょ。誰が何をしててどことまあ場も温まってきたことだし、さっきまでのおふざけは一つ。裁縫女からあんたたちをスティコシアまで連れて行って二つ。元老院からタナトスの火種を手に入れて、それをそして3つ。私はどっちの依頼も受ける気はない。死のタイタンを探すなんてやめた方がいいよ。以上。
What? But we kinda need to?
こりゃまた純度の高い上物だね。こんなのが部屋いっぱいにあるなんて。売ったらいくらになるんだろう。
一部は一族の財産から、他はラプティスとしての収入からです。あなたがいつもしている姑息ななりわいと火を追う旅を一緒にしないでください。
ああ、こんなに持ってるって知ってたらここを狙っとくんだった。で、こんなに積んでくれた理由は？
お願いがあるのです。あなたの協力には。
あれ、忘れちゃった。私の立場ははっきり伝えたはずだけど。
ええ、分かっています。あなたは逃げている責任から信託、もちろんその予言があなたにとってどれほど重いものであるかも理解しています。ですがそれでも今はあなたの力が必要なのです。
ふん。ねえアグライア、あんたのその喉だけど、神がその高貴な頭を下げる理由が。
トリアンを失いました。門と道の神の力はもうほとんど残されていません。
大体分かったよ。
これはキャストリスが自ら望んだことです。
嘘。キャストリスが？
彼女は霧に包まれた過去から抜け出す。サフェル、あなたも迷いを捨てら。
そう言い切ってばかりなのはどうかと思うよ。月日を重ねるうちに何か選択をしなきゃいけない場面で亡くなったトリアンや命を落とした多くの黄金兵たち、そして半分死んでるあんたのことを思い出すかもしれないでしょ。そうだ、この部屋のお宝をひとまず私が。
どのような賭けです？
キャストリスが死のタイタンへの謁見を諦めるかどうかを賭けるの。私は諦める方ね。もし賭けに負けたら依頼も受ける。
まるで勝ちを確信しているかのように。分かりました。契約を結びましょう。
要するに私は勝ちたい。だから2人にはスティコシアのことなんて忘れてほしい。もちろん
Not
ただでとは言わ
instant
ないよ。
transfer though.
どう？悪くない話でしょう。
その提案は却下させていただきます。
へえ。
詳しい事情は説明いたしかねますが。
ちょっとわからないな。引きこもり姫はタナトスを見つけて呪いを解くこと以外何にも興味けどさ、一日でも自分。
何が言いたいのですか？
アグライアがあんたを拾ってきたのは最早期の理念を背負う。
火を追うたびには犠牲がつきものです。そうでなく。
まあいいや、みんなそれぞれ理由があるわけだしね。私はこれ以上でも最後に一つだけ忠告しとくよ。スティコシアは決して観光地なんか腐っても半身である私ですら無事に帰ってこれる保証がないからだよ。そこに連れてけって。だったらへえ、よく知ってるね。でもぼったくりはあくまで仕事の一部ってとこかな。
I'm about ready to be really, really mean when it comes to Cypher.
釈然としませんが、 他の多くの人たちよりも長く生きてきましたので、それらを全てお渡ししても。
そんなことしたらその後食べていけな。
では9割、いえ
じゃあお言葉に甘えて、キャストリスの貯金の8割。
No, you're not keeping that dew of divine blood.
わかってるって。グレッチって意外とねちっこ。ほらあ、そうそう、明日はバルネアじゃなくてオクヘイマの門に集合ね。
なぜですか？
別に、ただ単に裁縫女のあの無表情な顔を見たくないってだけ。よし、これで取引終了っと。長旅になるからきちんと。
ここは私の部屋。コインサフェルのかなまあいいか、そろそろ時間。
Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. Okay, good. She gave me my bottle of divine blood back. Good. We'll teleport here. I might be able to go to... Because I wonder what cipher sounds like in English.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
That's what she sounds like.
Here. Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castorice. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother. Sorry. Oh, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Netherrealm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
Castorice sounds like she's so done.
Don't worry. It's not a lot. Alright, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have.
You hear that, Castorice? Go find Maida and give him a kiss.
Get ready. Be steady. Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye. All done. Bye.
Feeling all right?
Castorice and Stella's dumbfounded face at the very end was fucking hysterical.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant. Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry, Mem's here to help.
Oh, that was great!
Being cute isn't my only forte. I'm strong too.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves.
Dragon? Where?
Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
I don't see any dragons.
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephale. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them. Perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. I believe, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Go back whence you came.
Whoa.
Go back.
I'm sorry, I
Ahead
can't.
lies the realm of the dead.
What a beautiful butterfly.
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
Either one could be accurate.
Theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers...
Okay. Let's see. Whoa.
These shadowy figures... Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
The fact that this area is still burning. Chest!
Looks good.
Do you...
Huh? He can...
Wait. I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying.
Could it be that... You're all dead souls that never achieved rest.
The Nether Realm does not exist. Titan. So.
But there
What?
aren't any fish.
Are the fish gone? I can only...
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of saving. Please relax.
This...
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end. Did
oh shit.
Thanatos reject them? I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
That's me.
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
Ugh, I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Nether Realm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield.
Then why have you come back, Lady?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Mighty?
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right. That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine.
There we go.
Oronyx's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Give me 1 second. Everyone, cat, can you not be up there? Hiccup, come here. Do not yell at me. There we go.
Noise.
I have a cat who's trying to become a pain in the butt. I also do apologize all that I'm not talking as much as I generally do. I'm pretty much just trying to absorb all the information I'm getting from this. Gotta try to get a 10 going for that.
Hey, over here!
I see it. Whoa. Interact with the rune base to obtain the rune of recollection. With the rune in possession, the miracle orb's illumination radius moves with your character and reverses the surrounding space-time. With the rune of recollection in possession, interact with the rune base to drop the rune, and the miracle orb illumination radius will stop following your character.
Oronyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Hey, it's just like what happened at Scale Gorge, except on a scale that's 1,000 times more, 1,000 times more intense? Just!
Looks good.
No! Damn it! Oh, shit! That's not what I was... Damn it. I'm going to leave that for now. Damn it. Damn it.
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
Shit. Damn it.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Looks good.
Chest! There's 3 of them. Ah, damn it. There's gotta be another rune or another coin around here somewhere. Yeah.
Show no mercy. Let's settle this.
What is that? Oh.
Bloom.
I shall remember.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Life is not so fragile.
Mimi! Mimi!
Please cherish this time as you wish.
Nothing major. Receive divinity. A foregone conclusion. Here is thunder.
Life is not.
I'll see you off.
Embrace a new life.
Bloom.
I shall remember this one. May death protect us!
Battles are chess games. No two are alike.
At least I know where it is now.
Let's settle this. Receive divinity.
I shall remember this.
Eternal sleep. The dead return! Bloom. A foregone conclusion. Here is thunder.
As you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us! Root here.
Let's settle this. Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
I'm actually surprised that Castorice can actually constantly use her
No two
skill without any skill points. Because I was just able to continuously use her skill even though I didn't have skill points. And I may remove Stella and put Aventurine in. Because even though Stella's really useful, I think Aventurine will be able to prevent me from kind of having my party members nearly die. Because I kind of panic when that nearly happens. I don't need to do it right now.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
So I'm actually the hunter class.
A campaign?
I'll do that.
Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity.
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's
a world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, he said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait,
sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it,
oh boy,
you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen...
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
Cass!
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
That looks ominous. This is terrifying.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you, holy maiden from afar?
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos' heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos Heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Castorice.
Oh.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here.
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget. Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaya has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust.
And you betrayed that trust.
I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now?
Oh, shit.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty. He's still fighting against the Black Tide, even in the Netherrealm.
I'm actually going to grab Aventurine and see how that works. Oh, I can't kill them.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price. Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
I shall remember this.
Eternal sleep. The dead return! Show no mercy.
No dirty tricks.
You two will head to the Netherrealm. We'll hear.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
Follow my charge.
Conflict is pitiless.
Let's settle this.
Oh, that sound!
As you wish.
Watch your head.
Nothing major.
Embrace a new life. May wandering souls find their own way. The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power. Make sure you keep
If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
Yeah?
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
No! Damn it! Okay.
I've seen puzzles like this in books. You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Wait, what? Did it say stream? Ferryman, ferry me across the stream of souls.
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance? Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had...
It's...
Huh. That don't work.
Oh, this place. Must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Oof. Chest! Oh! Hey! You! Okay, that's actually kind of cool.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating. And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life.
I'm well aware of that.
Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Why?
Oh.
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable, but I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I am also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you...
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved. This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me, but I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
I just can't agree with that. Living forever is more like a curse. Because if you live forever, not everyone does. And then you're subjugating yourself to years of loneliness. Because nothing lasts forever.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head. No dirty tricks, all right.
Please cherish this time. Wilt here.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
Here, this thunder!
Let me compensate you.
All in.
Bloom.
I shall remember this
Repent.
warmth.
Watch your head.
Life is not so fragile. As you wish.
I hit the mark. Ah.
God, I hate that sound.
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
Let's settle this.
Please cherish this time. Wilt here.
No dirty tricks, all right.
May wandering souls...
Give me my treasure back, fellas. Thank you.
Ah, make sure you keep it safe. Emerge from your cocoon. May death protect us. As you wish.
Receive divinity.
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Bloom.
I shall remember this
Repay.
warmth.
Ah. All in.
Bye bye. What is Castorice?
May wandering souls find their own way out.
Wrong one. Oh, your defense is as low as Tom Hung's is. No, Tom Hung has lower defense. Oh, oh no.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
May death protect us.
I underestimated you.
You two head to the nether realm. Wilt here.
Let's settle this. Receive divinity.
I shall remember this
Repay.
warmth.
Sure, I'll play. Spend freely.
Follow my charge.
Watch your head.
Life is not so fragile as you wish.
Show no mercy.
You chose the wrong end. Bloom. Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
All in.
You two head to the nether realm. Wilt here.
I hit the mark.
Embrace a new life.
It's on me.
May death protect us.
Chest!
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Receive divinity.
I shall remember
Hey,
this
look,
one.
it's a pressing triangle.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. No dirty tricks, alright?
I'm okay.
Watch your head.
You two head to the nether realm. As you wish.
I hit the mark. Spend freely.
There's no time to lose.
I'll see you off. Bloom. Repay.
All in.
Life is not so fragile. Wilt here.
I hit the mark.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
God, that's so good.
Wandering souls find their own way out.
place is so spacious. That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things.
She kind of sounds a little bit like Paimon, and I love it.
Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there? The path is...
Not for long.
May death protect us!
No dirty eternal sleep.
The dead return!
You two will head to the...
Let's settle this. Receive divinity.
I shall remember this
Repay.
warmth.
Spend freely.
There's no time to lose. Here, this thunder!
All in.
Show no mercy. Underestimate.
This team is actually
The path
better.
is blocked yet again.
Oronyx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
Make sure you keep it safe.
You chose the wrong end. Bloom.
I shall remember this warmth.
No dirty tricks already.
Is that it?
Watch your head.
Is that it?
All in.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
You two will head to the nether... Wilt here.
I hit the mark. It's on me.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
Let's settle this.
I don't have to have adventuring, so I'm gonna grab Stella back. Actually, no, I kind of do need to keep adventuring. You know what? Sorry, Jing Yuan.
Look, there's...
I literally did not need 2 fucking powerhouses on my team.
Receive divinity.
I shall remember this warmth.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Okay.
Watch your head.
Mimi! Mimi!
As you wish.
I hit the mark.
Let's settle this. Bloom. Repay.
Mimi, Mimi!
There we go.
Look, there's even a platform lift over there. Has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Hold on, hold up. Aha. Damn it.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Me.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Mem, don't say that.
Mem, do you really want me to answer that? Make sure you keep it safe.
Kitty, heck up.
Stay back. Don't come near me.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Or is he actually scared?
There's no need to be alarmed.
You have a point. While this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him.
It's a long story.
Thanatos?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death? Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of Thanatos?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it, but they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true...
You have my thanks for the Please, treat this touch.
Thank you.
This is his...
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I... don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but...
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin. who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will.
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated they had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by a tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Amunet brought me to Idonia.
There we go.
I've learned something. Make sure you keep it safe. I've seen puzzles like this in books.
Chest!
Let's take a picture.
Oh! I know what's up there.
Emerge from your cocoon. May death protect us! Please check. shall remember this.
Eternal
one.
sleep.
The dead return!
Nothing
Sure,
major.
I'll play along. Spend freely.
Life is not so fragile. Wilt here.
Let's settle this.
Mimi, Mimi.
Please cherish this as you wish.
Hedge your bets.
Receive divinity.
Watch your head. All in.
Wilt here. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Goodness, that's so cool!
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Shit. Meant to go over one more to get him. Shit. I wanted to press, but oh well. I think get rid of that thing first.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Fucker.
All in.
Boom! No!
Watch your head.
Itchy!
Life is not so fragile. As you wish.
All in.
You chose the wrong enemy.
That hurts a bit.
Bye bye. Chest.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
What? Yeah, I'll leave now. And oh, lame.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the Nether Realm? Emerge from your cocoon.
Shut up. Just shut up. Even if that girl is evil, there's no reason for you to absolve that monster. It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
Don't be scared.
Alright, before we continue on with that part, let us take a break once more. I apologize for all the meowing, everyone. My cat's unusually clingy today. And yes, I do mean unusually. Chest!
Is that all?
Let's see. Oh. Wait.
This.
It went up.
This is.
Living ones?
Yes?
Eternal sleep.
The dead return! Let's settle this. Bloom.
I shall remember this
Repent.
one. As you wish.
Mimi! Mimi!
I hit the mark. It's on me. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in. No dirty tricks.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Mimi!
Ouch. Fury.
Embrace a new life.
Oh, might as well.
Receive divinity. Eternal sleep is
the dead return.
May death protect us! May wandering souls find their own way out.
Chest! I will never leave a treasure chest behind. If I can avoid it. If I can avoid leaving a treasure chest behind, a treasure chest will never be left behind. Come here!
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
No! Bartholomew, you bitch! Cypher, get your treasure thieving friend under control. The view is stunning. Scary, but cool.
Make sure you keep it safe.
I'll get the moment as soon as I talk to the alchemist person.
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Yeah.
You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already...
Oh? Looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
Huh?
So, it's just as I feared. This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate instead of summoning a supreme god. We encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through. I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death. By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the River of Souls. Oh, like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorice. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide creations. When did they miss? Please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
Oh, I won't.
Everyone, hide behind me.
Nothing major.
Me.
Life is not so fragile. Wilt here.
Bloom.
I hit the mark. Spend freely.
Receive divinity. Repay.
Mimi.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Boom. Boom.
You two will head to the Netherrealm. As you wish. Embrace a new life.
Watch your head. All in.
Oh, there's so many of them.
Whoa.
How are we holding up?
Mate, death protect us.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Wilt here.
I'll see you off.
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Mimi.
Please cherish this as you wish.
All in.
Embrace a new life.
Bye bye.
For the feast of strife. On their
Mighty?
return.
Lord Mighty, you've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow.
Oof. Mighty.
I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm.
Damn.
That is my destiny.
God, this guy's strong.
Seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death.
I mean, good for him.
His battlefield is not limited to the world of the living.
I didn't think it would be.
Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us?
Castorice, what are you thinking?
We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower, to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
The challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castorice.
I swear, Mighty has a soft spot for Castorice.
Who has brushed against death countless times. Guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Mighty! Is he like a temporary member I can get on? Oh, damn it. No, he's not. Damn it. Here I was getting my hopes up for nothing. There we go.
I've learned something.
Ooh. Just fine. Whoa. Okay.
This is going to be difficult.
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism, but I've never repaired broken chains.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side. The line of recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance? still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here. I'll go check things out.
Wait, do we get to ask as Mim? Do we get to play as Mim?
For me when you need my help. Got it. Just leave it to me.
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel is...
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
He called him a pink
squirrel. A good fit for Oronyx's priest.
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
I'm laughing because Mighty called Mim a pink squirrel. Oh, I'm sorry, but that's hysterical.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door. Is that...
No! Ow! My heart! Trian!
There are so many of you! It's little Cass and little Gray. Oh, there's also little D and the pink puppy! Trian? Aren't you...
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh, it must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
This is what Lady Trevi once mentioned. The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously? It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aklaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trianne, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacinth. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Trianne says yes! Trianne likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled.
No.
Treeby, Trinan, and Trianne's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
Aww.
Lady Trianne.
Ow. Oh hey, I see Cypher.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Take care.
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different. Castorice, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting, I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
Yeah, they definitely have a soft spot for each other.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorice, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kephali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, All because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall. Quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
Ah! So instead of picking up objects on the way here...
We were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
Ooh, chest. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, it fucking hurt seeing Trianne again. I was just like, ouch. Oh? Oh?
Then, let the ritual begin. And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person, Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... Never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead.
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorice, the girl who coexists with death, but you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Oh, well... In that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death from where you stand now. I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words.
Please enlighten me, Lady Amunet. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death, your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love?
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly. And every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen.
So the Era Chrysia wasn't as blessed as the Elder of Councils believes it to be.
Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Castorice. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
And if my OC was in this, she'd destroy Amphorius in a heartbeat once it stagnates. Shit!
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played a midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother. I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Oh, that's disgusting to look at. Ugh! When an ally target's HP is reduced, accumulates Desperate Bubble. Upon reaching the limit, remove damage mitigation and enter the enhanced state. Oh shit!
I underestimated you. Abyss flower, bloom.
Trust me, this is a guarantee.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again, once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
I shall remember this
Repent.
warmth. Please cherish this time.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Root here. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Embrace new life, Pollux. I only wish that death may protect us. Life is not so fragile as you wish.
Hedge your bets.
Embrace a new life. There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace. Yes, it's me. I'm back.
Allow me to see you off. Receive divinity.
Watch your head.
That hurts a bit. Be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them. Please cherish this time. Darkness with me. May death protect us! Life is not so fragile here.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
I'll see you off. Bloom.
I shall remember this warmth. As you wish. Please. Don't turn back to the nether realm. Oh, death. Sleep in peace. I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now. They may look scary, but as long
Time's running out for a Trailblazer.
What's wrong?
Are you...
What's wrong with her?
Her time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazer's right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, all right?
All right. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
It's a deal then. Please. Wait for me.
After all that, you still ended up back here.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes. Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Plixia?
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Polixia?
Where should I begin? A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring in endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. it didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, but I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the hand of shadow determine a person's remaining days, because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to her, and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me, complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the nether realm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Castorice, you're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you.
I know myself better than you think I do.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come.
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer.
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nicodor and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorice was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
That is all well and good, But how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
When... Oh... Wait. Let's see. Goodness, so many stuff to claim.
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
They kinda don't have a choice. Well, Aglaia doesn't have a choice.
Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaia making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaia entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
He doesn't believe in gods, and yet he still says that.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the Assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya. Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness?
I actually don't necessarily find things.
By Kefali above. Dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't, because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Oronyx, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akima to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity gone, Akima will return to an era Chrysia once more. But much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akima still a picture of peace?
Exactly! The city of Akima shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos.
And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Absolutely right. The Chrysos heirs have only our best interests in mind.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
As expected. This is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
Is there anyone else who hasn't
Anaxagoras.
voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
I'm actually kind of shaking right now.
Decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
I am actually somewhat shaken right now. Ooh.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Your vote. Cast your vote.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
You are... Well done, child. Just as I foresaw. You have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir, but...
You cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorice.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase Journey and nothing else! I have deciphered the truth of this world.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully and Talentin above, as the Theoros, I have observed.
No! Ligus, you can't! Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance, just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides, because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You!
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Ligus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer up to now?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome.
What?
Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution.
Anaxa, what are you doing?
Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kephales's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised?
Goddamn, what are you doing?
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless.
Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali.
I knew it!
Each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
I figured he would end up succeeding Kefali.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday. And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is pure blasphemy!
It's impossible. What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you, even in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy, and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
By the gods, even Kindness has betrayed Akama.
The Catholics. We're carefully involved.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akima's codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
How is this permitted?
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akima's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kainis of Akima and Ligus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akima is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Yes! That's what we deserve!
Curse you!
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Professor.
Let him die! Let him die! Let him die! Let him die! Let him die!
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Let him die!
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantin on high, may you bring death upon him.
We're returning to our POV? No! Damn it!
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castorice while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends. Every departed soul who has arrived here has expressed the same. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Emphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please, Take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain. Thank you. Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the Netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey, and for your life, the only life I can save. I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
March? When we met him at the station, at Herta Space Station.
ただ前へ進むの。私たちの道はいつかまた交わる。
ほら、胸を張って。僕たちと一緒に明日を目指すんだ。
そう。朝日が昇る方へと向かうのです。
進め。お前の勇気を見せてみろ。
I just had to hear the few voices that day.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
No. Acheron? Is Acheron possibly coming to Emphorius?
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain. Over here, friend!
Ma'am! Who was that speaking, though?
Let's go home.
Let the trailblazing continue.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together.
Wait. Could it be the Stellaron that was trying to keep her together?
Is it Oronyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own?
It could be a combination of both.
It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe.
No way, it's a Stellaron. Surge of familiarity. She is death, and in a way, destruction is death. So it was probably the Stellaron she's feeling.
Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod, and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. The other shore is very cold.
Pollux! And Castorice.
May I borrow your warmth? One last time. Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Presently, an Akama.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
I gave up everything in search of truth. And it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thynon?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
That sounds ominous.
Impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Finan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Finan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back. Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
I'm glad. But
no, she was gonna say something.
I don't see Castorice among your number.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
She might
Ouch,
not
that
have
hurts
been
her.
able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Dreamin, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding cool flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead, and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky. And together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look! It's...
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans. Castorice... No. The Titan. They said... I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
We have 3 left.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan.
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future.
Context.
Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Cersei's safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the Noose Forests and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Ah, Cersei's. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know? But since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Rejoice, Cersei's. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Thankfully,
ouch.
She's still alive. Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express? But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well. I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Huh?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember? Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness. The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't
really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that. Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
Oh, yes, she is.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence.
Yes.
That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example. A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form. I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the garden's internal conflicts. You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li. I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th, but the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating. Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies. It's Fu Li. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
Oh.
Oh, how interesting. I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
It's, hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Oh, please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
Oh!
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphorius?
Hold on. Hold on. Oh.
You're planning to head to Amphorius yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did. See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps. without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
She's an introvert, leave her alone.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates, then sit back and enjoy the show.
Come on.
All right, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work.
Right, before we continue, just real quick. Alright, we're back. I should probably grab more caffeine. I'll put that in the fridge later.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herda.
Oh, okay. Ew.
The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Emphoria's celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Damn.
Okay, I won't fail the mission, Madam Herda.
third mirror. You're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herda. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
As you wish.
Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you. Just stand by and wait for orders.
Ah, standing by again. That's so boring. Next time, can you count down from 4 instead?
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination, unknown celestial body. Amphorius. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Oh! So that's Amphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power.
Why is the Flame Reaver here?
What a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to Amphorius? Let's see.
No.
Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
What the?
What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it. What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herda to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives. It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then, how am I going to get into Amphorius?
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise.
No.
It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Is he being controlled by Fuli?
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias, Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphorius.
He's either being controlled by Fuli, by Nuos, or by the third path that is trying to control Amphorius. Which, in all honesty, I think is a Stellaron. Even though Don Hung and Stella believe that's not a Stellaron, I'm pretty sure it is.
Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with. Regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished, this place will not open its doors so easily.
Is he about to eject her out of Emphorius?
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a Watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge, but my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Emphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition.
Wait.
I stake my honor, and assure you that, in the worst-case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Hold on. What he just said there. Is he an emanator of Fuli? Or is he a Stellaron who's been, not an emanator of Fuli, an emanator of Nuos? Or is he a Stellaron that's been gazed at by Nuos? Just like Stella's been gazed at by Fuli.
Oh, no wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the 3rd logic chain?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
3rd, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the 3rd path that is entangled with Emphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of. The destruction.
I knew it!
So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
Oh shit! Lord Ravager has hold on Emphorius? Okay, that actually doesn't surprise me. Holy shit though! I'm not surprised that in the end it actually is the path of destruction.
Do not
I
make
theorized,
him your enemy, even though he may seem frail and weak.
He may seem cold and unkind, but he sees through human emotions with
once they
just a
pause.
peek.
All is science, and human wisdom knows no bounds. Both martial prowess and emotions are knowledge that can be found.
So, even though I always had a feeling that the third path of Euphorius would be destruction, aka Nanook, aka possibly a Stellaron. Knowing that the Lord Ravager actually has hold of Euphorius means that pretty much a Stellaron is on the planet. Because like Fentile, who is the Lord Ravager, she also was a Stellaron. It makes me wonder what's going to happen to Stella as we go further into Euphorius. Because if you remember on Belobog, Stella started to hear the voice of the Stellaron that was controlling Cocolia. Because there's a Lord Ravager on Euphorius, are we going to be hearing the sound of the Lord Ravager speaking? And I am curious to see how that plays out. I would love to have a Ravager trying to speak to Stella, realizing they're speaking to Stella, and trying to convince her of things that aren't true. And with Dan Heng by Stella's side, Dan Heng would be the anchor to reality, to the present, for Stella. Both Dan Heng and Mim. They would be her anchor. Or really the Trailblazer's anchor in generality. But I fucking called it! Alright, come on.
If this road is easy to walk, then future generations will not praise my name in piety.
I am still I'm just glad I caught it. I fucking caught it! But now that... But going back to what happened with Castorice, she stated there was a familiar power that was holding Stella together. I'm pretty sure it's not just Oronyx, but that it was the Stellaron trying to keep Stella together. Because Stella is the host. If the Stellaron loses the host, the Stellaron pretty much ceases to exist. And I'm just surprised that when Stella died, the Stellaron didn't rupture. Like, automatically. But then again, that would also explain why when Stella was stabbed by Cocolia and died, the Stellaron didn't rupture then. Both of those were probably such sudden deaths that the Stellaron had no time to react. Unlike it did with the Doomsday Beast. Oh god, this is a lot of chapters. Pages, my bad.
Miss, would you like to pick up the shuttle again and weave for me? Though I can no longer see, I still want to don the garments you weave.
Why are those that appear so fair in fact ugly in truth? Why do faces unsightly contain souls cut from noble cloth? Why can the blind see the light? And why do those with eyes only see night?
Oh, thank you for having joined in, Steven. The stream will probably be ending
If you
soon.
no longer have the power to see, then with my destiny, I'll exchange for eyes that can see everything.
Whew. We'll try to get through all these quickly. Oh shit.
The first story is titled The Golden Apple. It doesn't have to go to the fairest. The second story is titled Trying to Argue? Don't trick yourself, please.
Even the best athlete could never catch up to this turtle.
The third story I will tell is titled A Competition in Trickery. Who do you think is the Grandmaster?
I think the world is a gourd.
In truth, we are all already dead. The fourth story is called You Like Money. Good. But you must pay the price.
Cyphera, you took another long journey.
And we want to hear your fun stories!
Cyphera.
The dawn will never cease, and the thief star wanders in foreign lands. How would you know that I am not lying right now?
I'll have to go back to Castorice. Let's see what's going on there, because I forgot to read. To go through Act 4 with her? 3
To
or 4.
die for glory is not eternal sleep.
Cowards who dare not to look death in the eye.
Therefore, a traitor who does not inherit the throne is a king most infirm.
Never turning back in war, he seizes all our glory.
Your glory lies not in death, but in my hands.
Okay. We got one more act from my demos. Okay, so Castorice is on Act 3. Oh. I think we only have one more left. Okay, yeah.
Before people pass away, I write down these poems. This is truly difficult to write. What she brings is not only death. Apart from...
There we go. I will get to that in a moment. There we go. Hi, Hanya. Okay, I can get to that in a moment. There you are.
In the obscure prophecy of Dream, a star from the heavens has enlightened my path.
Okay. New bud. I can take a look at that stuff later. Alright. I am so shocked. Has this... Yes, it's increased.
The sea. The sea is right here.
Polyxia. Alright, well, that is, oh my god, that's gonna be all for today, everyone. I want to thank you all for coming in to watch the stream. I hope you enjoyed it very, very much. Once more, I do apologize that I didn't really talk that much during the stream, and it's mostly because I was just trying to kind of absorb everything that was coming my way, because, oh my gosh, The information overload we've just gotten from this one is absolutely insane. Now, it looks like we only have 2 of the Titans left to get. I'm guessing one is Zagreus, which would be Cypher. And then there is Kefle. Or Kefale? I can't remember how to pronounce it. But that's the next one we gotta get. Goodness gracious. I'm still, oh my god. I'm still trying to, yeah. I'm still trying to like, understand what just happened, because, oh my god. This update was really, really nice. Really, really good. And I'm pretty sure Ligris is either being controlled by Fuli, by Nuos, or by the Lord Ravager, or he is the Memo Keeper. Not Memo Keeper. Yeah, Memo Keeper. He's the Memo Keeper of Amphorius, and is the one who kind of locked Amphorius off to not be touched. I don't know. For all we know, the Lord Ravager could have also sealed it off because, you know, greedy little bastard who kind of wants to hold on to everything. We don't know who the Ravager is either. And like I did mention, I do want to see some kind of like telepathic communication like there was in Belobog between Stella and Stellaron. I would love to see that here between Stella and the Lord Ravager, with Don Hung and Meme being Stella's anchor to the present. I'm also thinking it might be a Memo Keeper who has hijacked March's memories. That would also be pretty interesting to actually kind of figure out and learn the full truth, but we can go about that into discussion at a later time. If you want to continue talking about theories and possibilities and headcanons, you can go to either my Discords, the Hoyoverse one or the streaming one. I am generally almost always on Discord, generally sometime in the afternoon, because I do work a job and this was one of my days off, so I decided to stream on my day off since I had the time. Anyways, once more, I want to thank you all for having come in to watch the stream, and I will see you all in the very next one. So, until then, have a good night, everyone, and I will see you next time.